YouTube Music, download aplikasinya. memperkenalkan
Don't overcomplicate your trading.
looking down on me, the world above my color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts and I plan it to follow. Expect to have the universe by tomorrow. Just sit back and relax, don't worry. The world can wait. No need to.
Buat untuk dengerin musik, lagu dan album hits, dan pastinya lagu nostalgia. Download YouTube Music sekarang dan nikmati layanan gratis selama 30 hari. Syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
50%, whatever. I don't even know what it is. I can't remember. 30%, I think, innit? I'm not doing that to pay someone 30%. I would rather spend my money. If it was, I don't even know how much it is to enter it. 500 quid or something, I think. Everyone's be like, oh, I want a 200 grand account. Cool. Alright then. Go, just in case I can get a chance to have a go on it. And then, win or lose, you know, if they pass the thing, wicked, well done. They've still got to keep that consistency rate up to get paid, right? Are they consistent enough? Right, so if they're consistent enough to pass it over 6-8 months, you would have a decent chunk then, and you ain't paid no one nothing. If you got to 10k, which is what they offered, you can manage, right? Ain't going to take you long to get there if you're consistent, best believe. It's not. And if you're that consistent, you can up your risk because you're comfy. And then if you made, say, 10% a week, how long is it going to take to make $1,000 into 10? It's not about flipping accounts, but if your consistency rate there, you can use a higher risk if you want to, if you wanted to work that way. And that's not over risking at that point, because it would take me no time to make 10k if I was risking, say, 5 or 10% per trade. One trade a week, you take one trade a week, that's 5% a week. Probably full of shit if he's catching thousands of pips a day. Oh, a month. Oh no, fair play, probably. A purple line and back up, maybe. But looking at what it is now, I would say so. It's quite far away from where it needs to be, right? And why is it doing that? Momentum. What happens on GJ when there's momentum? Don't stop, right? And if you're not planned and you're not in the trade because of whatever reason, it's very tough to get that. Sammy got a Lambo. I don't even know who Sammy is, man. Sammy not
This
pay
ain't
attention.
a big achievement. Like, get over it. Man.
Car's a car, man. This is what I don't
Getting
get.
too blinded by
Yeah.
all these dumb things like Lambos and shit.
Yep.
Like, it's not hard to go and rent a Lambo or something like
Also, this guy's a scammer, yeah? Actually go research him.
Sam.
It's Sammy. I'm pretty sure, I think he quickly, because it is leased, not bought.
I don't care about none of it. This is why I don't even know who these people are, because I take no interest in other people like that. I don't even know the names of there's some of the bigger names, obviously, because it's not that big. I've never heard of him. You know, it's that people look in the wrong direction and checking out other people's cars. Trust me, I could go buy a Lambo tomorrow. I don't fucking need one though. It's a car, man. I need to go shopping, innit? I need to go to the golf course. Oh, I've got a Lambo, great. Let me just post it on the gram quick. I don't care. Go and find a picture of my car on Instagram.
that.
Yeah,
Like, shit.
but that makes you realise how people think though, man, and that's sad. It is sad. Trust me, I can't suck them hard enough. Russ. Let's go deep for the last 15 minutes, bruv. Come on, let's deal with people. Sleeves up, sleeves up. Hey, chucking. They ain't got to pay no fucking mortgage on. Then they'll see what's up.
What I found out yesterday,
What's up?
Ed Sheeran's never had a mortgage.
Who?
Ed Sheeran.
Well, he's got enough money to rent anything, man.
It's like,
So I'd just have anything.
nah, but I was reading up something about, I don't know how true it is to be fair, about Jay and Beyonce and their new gaff that they bought. Don't quote me on the figure, something like 30 million or something like that. And in like a portfolio, it makes a lot more, so that's why they get mortgages.
I get ya.
Yeah, I see why people do buy them cash though. To be fair, because if shit ever goes through the floor, nobody ain't coming and taking your house off you either. So
Yeah, exactly.
I've just looked who it is. I've
just
just
allow it now.
no, yeah, that's the end of it. Yeah, I just looked who it is, and I didn't even know. But yeah, full of shit in my opinion. Right.
How did you find out who it was?
Oh, man, don't take me long. I've got another screen for a reason. People, but I don't go looking to understand. I don't give a shit who other people are. Same as like when I met Ted and Ricky, I didn't care about who they were. I didn't care. I just didn't even know who they were. I don't gonna go look on Instagram to go and say, oh, Ted's good at trading. I didn't even know who Ted was. I didn't even know who Gil was. That's how much interest I've got in the world. I've got interest in me, and that's it. I don't care about other people. I mean, it's different now. People form relationships, so that's different. Then you're more friends and then you understand what they're about. You know, then you learn, then you build up, then you become mates. You know what I'm saying? I care about what's in my bank and what I do today. And all I'm thinking about is making a couple of good decisions. Then I'm gonna go chill. That's it. Every day, same play. Although today I've got to go and fucking sort out the disrespecting my house, man. I've got to go out and deal with. I've got so that's where my life is right now.
Repair kit out and that, yeah?
Bruv, it's not cool. I don't need to be playing that game. It's gonna be not cool. Well, it's good because the weather's gonna be nice, isn't it? Alright, so let's see what this is. Bullish exhaustion, higher time frame. Fair play. If you're looking at it, yeah, fair. That's a tough one in my opinion, but still, I think that's pretty decent. But watch that black line as you got marked. That is a place where I'd definitely be looking to take profit as a minimum. Either here or there, to be honest with you. But this across the top here, that's going to be my first position to take profit, because that's a dangerous level that could well jump back into the roof. It's going to probably have a reaction at that point. You know, it's quite easy to see. I don't know if that's why you got that line mark, but I think it's a pretty cool idea. So trade wise, I think you can narrow your stop by now, at least get it a lot closer. But yeah, looks like a good option, man. I'm going to carry on buying it, and it's the 4-hour open as well. Just not in my. It's just not my way. I may have missed the opportunity down here, to be honest with you. I'm looking at it again. Like this is what I do, right? Sure, I could have probably got in down here, but then still I've got to take into account there's news at that point. So someone showed a chart earlier where they looked at it on 5 minute after the news had already been released. On the higher time frame, 30 minute had already closed bullish. I think there might well have been an option in here which I've overlooked, to be honest. I think that's probably a mistake on my part. I ain't gonna lie. For the gram. But yeah, I didn't take no trade, so I wish I did, because it would have been a nice little trade. But still, thing, even I'm gonna, like, I made a mistake on, what was it, whatever day it was, Tuesday, Monday, whatever. Trying to not manage trade properly, and then today I might have missed that. But I think that's probably rushing it, you know. I don't. At that time, it wasn't really sensible in my head. So for me, it's cool. I've not made 15-minute candles going bearish. Everyone be selling it. All right. Did you not get a puncture repair kit with your bike? I'm like, nah, because man ain't even got his bike yet, because it still ain't fucking turned up. Corona's hit me hard with that bike, man. Am I going to be at London's, Rick Hill's London? Yeah, you're damn straight. If you want to come for a fight, that's fine. Yeah, pop up. The plan at some point, obviously we've got to wait for the whole Corona thing to like calm a little bit. We know where it's going to be. Well, I know where it's going to be and stuff already, so it's just a case of planning. I'll be announcing a thing for the London stream as well, so at the same time we'll have like a mad kick up. So there'll be everyone from obviously what he does at London, and we'll basically have like a mad double. Man, it'd be nuts. Can you imagine? We talked about this last night. Imagine how big it would be, the amount of people that show. Some clubs are going to get confused. I've probably never seen so many people. Nah, I can't, because, well, actually I probably could, but it's a long way away now. But they needed to build it to start with, and then now they said they're going to send it. And I've even got a thing here for my phone, look, phone holder, everything ready. I bought everything. All the cool stuff come. My little cleaning kit turned up. All sorts of sense for you to do this kind of stuff, but it promotes a lot of crap. I only found it through someone posting on it. What's that? No,
yeah,
I didn't trade it, man.
Break even.
Yeah, I ain't trading that. I ain't trading the news, man.
He's talking about this stream, by the way.
Nah, people start swearing, I'll just kick them out. Simple. You can't.
No, that's what I'm saying, is you're not allowed to, like, as in, it wasn't doing it in a bad way. It was just putting his point across, moderate, and so
yeah,
he was still using it in his sentence, but not in a rude way.
Yeah, and that's fair, but still, fact remains that it's all algo, man. If it's more than a certain amount in a certain stream, then it just won't. I won't be able to post a stream. Simple as that. So it'll be all this 4 hours, for example. I just won't be able to post online stuff and that. But if you can try not to, same as people posting crap, you know what I mean? You can't do that, man. You can't promote yourself. You know, that's cool. I can post up things myself because I'm the stream host, so I can type a link in, for example, like I did. Go and look at this as you like did it. I'll get myself in trouble sometimes, so I've got to be careful. Same as like product placement and stuff. I haven't got a sign on to say it's product Nescafe, but we mentioned it yesterday, right? So that is something that shows up, and because we haven't got product placement written on the screen, it's that it can be a problem. It's yeah, that's decent, man. I like it. A little bit of a fake out one time. Nice. Since supporting on GJ at the 15-30 minute candle will be potential sell. Yes, I do. 30-minute closure, I would be looking at a potential sell from this point based on what, and here. It's wick to there. If we start to break down, cool. This could 4 hours a massive candle, but fact remains, this candle closed above. We should really be continuing up right now. Here on the 30-minute and 4 hour, 30-minute and 15-minute stuff is just the creation of the 4 hour candle. So there'll be times where it goes down, boys. High time frame bias currently looks like we should be really looking in this session now, because we're at the end of our session. If that, because there will be that pullback and there will be that movement momentum. Higher time frame look like there's a good chance you could be taking sells. So again, it's a mixed market action. All the time frames are giving it, yeah, bullish. Mate, you ain't gonna buy it, right? Simple. On the channel, follow it step by step, send the business, do it. 1 hour is looking a bit better. Automatic sub machine. That, see, I can do this, which is pretty cool. Alright, so if you're listening, automatic, whatever your name is, it's a very, very good course. There's a lot of free information there, and it's legit. It's not no fake stuff. It's not no stuff you don't. There's stuff in there you don't really need. I ain't got a clue what that is, man. No clue what Forex London Live is. No idea. Probably some MLM event or something where they're trying to sign everyone up, right? I don't know what it is. Tell me what it is. How much? 2, 3, 4% a week. If you're trying to hit 20-30% a week, you're trading incorrectly. Yes, it was. Do you know what? Joe Benedict, whatever the heck, that's a long name, man. Skettle Mark Westby. Basically, forming price action was just market structure, overall time frame, overall high time frame bias and trend. 50% free value pips, very good, man. See, RMP, how long is that taking you? Don't make it up. Be honest, how long is it taking you? Because that ain't no 5-minute job. That's a proper bit of workmanship to get through. What's the qualifications to come on a Zoom? You got a little delay, probably 4 or 5 seconds according to what I've got here, but no more than that. To qualify for Zoom, you need to be truthful to a point where you can actually. I can't have people in here that are brand spanking new to give advice. You see what I'm saying? I can to it. I've got a good fundamental experience. There's a vast range, right? You see what I'm saying? So it's not as if you just whack another 10 random this at a time. I mean, people come on, you know, people like Mac and stuff. Obviously, they're part of the family, but he's not here all the time. You know, but he pops in.
He's always roasted.
Yeah, I see. You got to bust his balls every day, once a week. 35, bust Mac's balls, and then ticket done. Move on to the next thing, which is probably got to make toast.
Take a profitable trade.
But you have to reset. You right. See the top where you need to refresh. You get that because at the minute it should. What I've got here, my analytics. They're perfectly fine, right? So it's a trend minimum is 720p you'll be getting, and if you're struggling with internet connection and speed, or it drops out or slows down, you will get that. For all the other people, I have the same thing when I watch videos, other people's videos sometimes as well. But unless the stream software is having a problem sometimes, because the actual stream software, and then also sometimes it can be the other person the other end. Do you know what I'm saying? So
the quality is good for me now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I get it. I'm watching it on another screen as well, and it's not cutting out or anything. There's a delay, but there's always a delay with stream software. So you be this screen, and then my mouse is already moving, so it's pretty quick right now. So I can check you out, Mohammed. Let's see what's up. You got 4 or 5 minutes. Like we said earlier, it's probably gonna have to wait till New York, pre-New York, to see what's up. Shall I worry about this? I don't even know what you're looking at. Sold at the retest level. Yeah, potentially. I'd look to fill this candle, basically. This candle, fill down to there, maybe look for a 10% marker on there. Get ready to take profit at that point, or percentage. 100%. I'm with a 30-minute Whitfield pre-New York. Yeah, keep an eye on that for sure. Yeah, that makes sense, 100%. And there's something like the news can do that, so it's very sensible. I mean, like you all know, like, I've done a previous 4-hour wick, right? So now at this point, it should give you that vision of what a continuation, right? Theory on it. Once we break past it, because we know this was important, that wick's going to be important. If we break above it, man, job on, game on, right? This was 2 days worth of solid pushing. We've had relatively little movement in consolidation wise. We've broke down, started the weekly down movement until next week. It's getting towards the end of the month as well. Keep that shit in mind. You know, there's a lot to consider. But that 30-minute wick fill looked like a pretty sensible idea. Be able to use MACD indicator, but I'm not too sure I can use it with price action. I wouldn't be able to tell you, Darren. I'd never use MACD in my life. There might be ways. I wouldn't be able to say. I've not used MACD indicator with anything. Like I said, I'm not really an indicator person. I don't see the point. I would see if anyone else has got the answer. But the main thing, the easiest way is to go and test it out yourself and see what's up. Oh, this news. I didn't even see that. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be hugely important, but yeah. Stuff it looks like it's got good potential. And 30-minute is now creating a lower wick. We get into the last 10 minutes of that hour. GJ pushes normally tends to be in the last 1 hour open. Yeah, Baby Pips has got a fair bit about indicators in there. But that's the thing, if you go through it, you might you read something, you think, you know what, that's shit. I don't even need to know about that. This is where, you, as a trader, you make your own mind. MACD indicator, for example. It's whether or not you actually need them. A lot of people that start out new, they rely on them, and that's the problem. And that's why I don't like them, because if people are learning, you can, and then you can add it for confidence to give you that kind of, maybe a little bit, like someone saying, oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea, like a little bit of confidence. That's what the indicator's doing. Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't make a trade based on the indicator. You'd take it maybe as a little bit of an extra. Oh, well, that's saying that. Do you know what I'm saying? Man, no, is it?
People just have to find what works for them.
Yep, exactly that. There's no reason not to use MACD and stuff. So why didn't you sell that at 61.8 then? Is that like what that is? Or am I looking at it the wrong way?
In my opinion, I don't know, like, in depth how to use Fibonacci. Then there's no point just dropping one on the chart and saying, oh yeah, look, it's at that level. It just don't make no sense.
Nope. It's support, right? Why is there support there? Look to the left on a different time frame. What's this shit? Support, resistance, books. There's videos. There's an actual science behind how Fibonacci works. It's a legit thing. But you've got to know how to use it, man. You just put shit on the screen, ain't gonna cut it, because you're gonna go with that. Next time you might put it slightly different place and it'll look wrong. You know, it's a very tough thing to use, man. Unless you know it, like you said, 100%. You got to know what's up. But if you've been doing some serious research, I think he's actually not trained in it, but he's actually got. I can't remember. He knows about it massively. His understanding of it is phenomenal. Anyway, I think I can't remember. So
like,
something like that.
See people playing it off like 15s and.
Oh, is that no nothing? Oh, you still got to have a lot of support and stuff, and a lot of resistance and potential. Oh, you still got to have a lot of support and stuff, and a lot of resistance. See, true. That's how I lost Euro, New Zealand dollar. Drew fibs slightly off. Oh, you still got about the fibs being slightly off. It's the fibs I'm not. See, true. That's how I lost that Euro, New Zealand opinion. That's what I'm saying. Because it happens a lot. That's what I'm saying. Because their reaction points due to price that you can see and things that that's what I'm saying. Because their reaction points due to price that you can see and things that that's holy grail. Because their reaction points due to even this morning, someone said, "Oh, has anyone got the perfect strategy on price that you can see and things that that's holy grail?" Because their reaction points even this morning, someone said, "Otherwise, has anyone got the perfect strategy?" Doing it right now, I don't know who Fibs Don't Lie is either. I don't know him. Nah, I don't know. Oh, yes, I heard of him actually. Yes, I have heard of him. Instagram. Yeah, I don't know what he does, to be honest. I've got no idea. Like I said, I don't pay attention to other people. I mean, people like using EMA crosses and stuff. I know about a lot of stuff, But I just know I've got no interest in it, and they do work. I know people that do use it. Sounds we were talking about Jeevan earlier, the way he trades. You know, it's not for me, but it works for him. It doesn't mean he's right and I'm wrong, or the other way around. That's the way he is. Trying to explain how trend lines on a 15-minute work. You know, if you can argue that fact at some point. Jamal, well, that is exactly what I'm saying. If you can use it and you're sensibly using it properly, gold and whatever bollocks level it is lands on here when you make it, that's a nice confirmation, right? No lie. You ain't adjusted it first of all and use zones, then use the fib. If you're comfortable and you understand how to use it correctly with the levels you place it, help, yeah? And that's why I don't need it, because this is my fib. I've made my own fib in my head because I can see it on the screen. I don't need the fib to tell me that line's going to be important. Look, momentum stops at this level. Now it's chilling. Now we're going to need to break through it or come back down, right? That's no fib. That's no bullshit. That's right there. Look, it stopped. So you built yourself up all from price action. Yeah, just look at it and look back at the times. Look at data. Go in Google. Go read the news. Everything that moved, I've researched to understand. Why did that do that? Alright, not so much now because I don't need to so much. Obviously, I was probably in the trade or on the chart at the time, so I've seen it. Or I can preempt. I don't know. Trump tweeted something. Understand that shit, and then understand how could I have managed to trade all the way down there without getting stopped out. If I took a trade after this close below, enter here, stop loss above here, how could I manage it all the way down without losing anything and hold one single decimal? Put the graft in. Would you recommend keeping a regular lot size under 2% of bank, or calculate each lot size based on, I said 100% the second one. I don't care for doing the same thing every time, because one day you could have 10 pips or 50 pips stop loss depending on what the structure is. So if we're selling from up here and we get in at this candle but we're aiming for down here, good risk reward, yeah, whatever, but this might be 10 pips, or it might, I will tell Count Magic Keys I want to risk 0.5%. Alright, so because I want to risk 0.5%, I would then move this as my stop loss. Wherever I put this shit, it tells me it's 1.5%, and that calculate based off my balance level. It doesn't matter how big your balance is, it still calculates it. And also I wouldn't enter a trade that's less than 1 to 1 because it's pointless. Such a mess today. Yeah, if it retraces the news, it could well be a fake out and go to the downside. We said that earlier on, so I mean it's something down the 4 hour and a higher time frame basis. But again, nothing's closed yet, so you can't be 100% sure, right? We're at a level now which may well cause a bit of grief. Ruined structure, you may not get an entry, or you may struggle to find an entry for later on. So hopefully we can get a bit more solid movement in New York. Probably further pushes to the upside, I'd expect. A bit of consolidation now maybe, and then push up. I'll be surprised if it pulls down and corrects the whole move. But we'll see, man. You never know what's going to happen to the news, innit? So anyway, I'm going to go for coffee now. I'm fed up. It's a bit boring this morning, but hopefully you all got a little bit out of what we did today. Sadly, we can't always make banging trades, but the last 3 days, if you took the trades for the last 3 days and paid attention to the picture I drew yesterday. So yeah.
Oh my god.
What's his name?
That's not.
Hold on.
Yo.
Oh, Vincent.
Don't
It's
be
Vincent.
one,
Vincent.
Oh.
My man Vincent with his one ear. Yeah.
Van Gogh. Yeah.
Who's Leonardo?
Leonardo
Da Vinci.
Need more coffee, innit? Trust me. That's what happens when you don't trade and you got to chat shit all day and you all just sit there doing nothing. Bitches. You know what I mean? How many? Ralph said a few good things. Actually, I could have spoke to Ralph about his keyboard a bit more because I'm actually interested in that. That's very interesting. But I'm not now because it's 11:02. So. Nah, for real, it's very interesting. Because I'm not going to help everyone. If you can't be asked to check your spam and junk folder and you miss the opportunities to join, well, that's your own fault. I've done my part. I've sent everything back that you need to. There's probably a handful of people from yesterday which I haven't replied to yet. So then people, if you replied within the last 24 hours, may not have got back to you yet. But screen. Thank you very much. Appreciate you staying around, even though it's a bit of a lame morning. Hopefully you got something from it, and we'll speak to you all tomorrow, and we'll have a better day hopefully. Right, peace out. I'll see you later on.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm very good, thanks. First time. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks. So, yeah, man. How's your trading going lately?
Good. I'm waiting for the news to play out now to see what's gonna happen with GG.
What news is it this morning?
CPI.
There's no way that consumer price inflation can go up. You can't be better. How you doing, Caval?
Good man, how are you?
I'm okay. What's your? I knew you was gonna come and what's your thoughts on the CPI for GBP?
They're either priced anything of what I wanted, and so you'd expect it to go down, and it'll probably go up.
When was the release? What was it? 8 a.m. 7 a.m.
7
Sorry. Oh,
It was 2 minutes ago.
yeah. It's not done anything, has it? Really? Do you know what? Was it bad or was it good?
Just checking now. PI, CPI.
Killing Euro New
Not
Zealand
yet.
dollar, right?
Started trading the FTSE there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of motivated you to get on that?
I don't know. It was just 2 months ago. Yeah, I started looking at it 2 months ago. It's I think 10 quid.
Okay. So if it moves 10 standard pips, what are you looking at?
That'll be 100.
250 or 300 or something on 10 pips on a one lot.
Oh no. So it's what 1 pip is 10 quid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because there's some pairs that are really expensive to trade, man.
Really?
That's what happened. I think the Dow Jones is a bit more expensive than 1-to-1 as well.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is. It might be 2 or 3, maybe like maybe 1.5, 2.5, something like that.
Wow,
Yeah.
use this up at this time anymore.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm just
Hey,
waiting
lads.
for gold to break out this range, man.
Yeah, I said to Monty yesterday, I like gold above 48.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully it does something nice. I had GJ buys from GJ sells from 132 300 400 last night. You know when Sunak came out and I seen Live Squawk made the announcement, so I was like, So I went over to Forex Factor and it wasn't on Forex Factor. I was like, right. And the market wasn't moving, it was still pushing up to resistance. So I said, right, I'm gonna smash sells. I went and smashed sells. Crazy though, isn't it? How now they're starting to come out and talk about this stuff. These leaders and stuff.
It's just obvious, isn't it?
Mm.
We all know.
We should have their jobs.
That's the problem.
Wow, CPI didn't do nothing. That's unheard of, man.
Everything was bad as well, wasn't it? All the news.
It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go on mute again for a bit anyway. I'll come back with Monty's there.
Sure, in the FTSE today, probably.
Sorry?
Sure, in the FTSE today.
Futures are down. I'm looking at it. They're just rejecting my support. So. Let's see.
Watch Kevo stops trading like currency pairs and only trade indices and stuff.
Indices go.
3 points and then dropped 100. entities are easier though. From what I've
Yeah.
seen anyway. Structure-wise, like you don't. Structure-wise, generally you expect. Can't see some wild one. What are you opening?
That's all you use.
Oh yeah, but I didn't know that you could literally just press the button.
Yeah, you press a button and it zooms
I
out.
know,
It
scroll
zooms to
through
different time frames.
Right.
And, just looking at it, yeah.
Right. I was actually looking at when it broke the high of the 30 minute, but the wick on the last one was too big for me.
Probably gonna do that.
Sorry?
It's probably gonna do that.
Yeah.
But I'm not prepared for it. It's already past the whole match. Yeah.
It had that big push up straight afterwards.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't catch as much of it as I wanted to, but I managed to catch part of it. Yeah,
I came back and saw that and I was like, oh shit. Asian actually had a nice move down.
I wish I was here like 5 minutes earlier so that I could have prepared for that.
Hear me now.
Easy.
What we saying? Oh. Good morning, YouTube. Hope you didn't miss us for the free signals too much yesterday.
It's already started.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's looking like it's always a little bit. Yeah, I'll be chill for a minute.
4 hour.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if it feels. If you're looking at a lower time frame, because we had a pretty solid range towards the end of yesterday and a bit through Asian, so not much has happened by the looks of it. So it could just be retested this level to grab a bit of liquidity to push further down potentially. But I don't know what we got news wise. Oh my days, sorry. That's fucking, I was going to play a game, but then I thought that could be way too excessive to try to keep on top of.
Oh, that's long. That was 7
Nah,
o'clock
trust me.
anyway, so,
Now, well, that's all pretty bad, right?
ain't done nothing to GJ though.
I didn't expect it.
So
Morning, Chris.
What's up, dude? Hey, the coffee's out. I've literally had one sip of coffee, trust. Now, apart from that, though, all good, mate. Yeah, sound nice to have a little bit of a, well, a bit busy yesterday. Shame we couldn't do the stream, but
Why?
just busy,
Oh, you
mate.
didn't do the stream yesterday?
Nah. I was just. How do you not know that, man? Bits and bobs to do. Need to spend a bit of time
Okay.
with family as well, you know. But
Yeah, I'm the bar.
trust me. But yeah, still managed to do a few things. I had a nice buy on GJ yesterday, so yeah, it was alright. So today, wait and see.
Where'd you buy from? Why did you buy?
Hang on, I'll have a look. Can't remember exactly.
We were waiting for that move on GG like the whole long.
Trust me, but man, we had boys.
I
I
still
had boys
caught
in
it.
there, man, and I got stopped
Ooh,
out.
one of them came back.
Hang on. Yeah, no, we planned it from the. No, it was. I think it was here, wasn't it? I can't remember, Carlo. Can you remember? Was it this one? 10
think it
o'clock.
was there, yeah.
10 o'clock. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, so it would have been this candle on the open, basically. Basically up here. And it didn't trigger when it got to TP. And then it came back down and fleeced me. I was like, it went all that way and I made like £1.61. So then I ended up jumping back in. And then I got the. I'm sure it was there. I'm just looking. I've got in on this candle somewhere here, about the same as that. So I've got the whole of that candle and a bit further of that move. 1316 to 132 100, something like that. But I missed this whole one. But I was in it from down here, which is a shame. But I was busy really in the morning, so why was that news didn't do
Sounds like a
anything?
good trade, bro.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good, man. It's definitely worthwhile. I didn't manage to trade very well, to be honest. I could have saying good morning, YouTube. What we saying? How did you all get on yesterday? I see some good work in Slack last night when I was on there. We tried a new thing last night, which was pretty good. That was good fun. So we had this new thing last night, so like a little drop-in centre. Said, oh, I had this problem today. What do you think about this? A little bit of like, come see Dr. Phil, you know. That's what it was. It's mint. So that worked well. So we're going to do that regular, man. Yeah, we're going to do that regular. I didn't advertise it properly or anything, because I was just literally going to work, and I'll put out something specific, like today I had this problem, or yesterday I had this problem, or whatever. Or, you know, I sent a chart in yesterday and I don't really understand this and this. We just go through it live, innit? So like a bit of one-to-one, but it's in a group session, so you all come in, ask questions, go from there.
I'm gonna take GJ Sellers.
Oh, you know what? In all honesty, I think underneath here would be very sensible.
Yeah.
All I've got
it's the
right
4
now.
hour low as well.
Yeah, correct. And the thing I'm concerned about right now, obviously the whole bullish momentum anyway, we know we're in a solid bullish situation, right? So, 50 pips, which is a tough one. So really, do you wait until below here, or you've got a pretty solid point from there to there, which makes sense, which is good. Well, it's getting on 20 pips, you know what I mean? Or is it worth what we're just looking at? So if you're looking for our range from here to here, basically you're looking at a 40-50 pip range on a 4 hour, which it's not really doing much. We've had 2 days of solid movement. This could be a consolidation day with a break to push further down potentially. If you look at it, hang on, my bad. Oh, why my lines are moved, man? Oh, there we go. Alright, so forget this stuff over here. We were looking at these levels here as a potential area where we're going to get some kind of idea. It was very important. That was massively important for ages. It took ages and ages and ages to try and break down. Once we did, great. We came down, retested it, and went even further down. That's what you'd expect to see. But on the way up, there wasn't an awful lot. Once we were past this low, on the we got to this lower end of this. So anywhere between them two pink lines basically was going to be a potential rejection area. So once we got here, is where on the higher time frames you start looking for potential rejection. So really from that point there, where you broke this top of this, where we talked about and carried on, this was a rejection, but it didn't really do anything. We knew this level on the hour was solid, so it came back to retest that level. When you look on the 1 hour, you can see why it was important, because of all this we discussed Monday. If you missed it, go watch the stream. So basically it came to retest it. So it worked out really well, and then now on the 4 hour you can see how we've got to this level, which was the daily zone we just talked about, and now we've started to form a little bit of consolidation in there. So we could go either way right now. Obviously with this continuation, I would expect there's a higher chance for me the week so far, or near enough. Are we now going to start pushing down and continue the higher time frame momentum? Because if you look on there, we haven't exceeded the previous candle yet on the weekly. We've pushed up real solid. I'm not saying we're going to push down and create a wick days left yet, so this be the start of a potential pullback and then further push down to then maybe go bearish by the end of the week. We don't know. We've got news today, obviously we had that. There's some more news I think later on this week as well. Where was it? Was it Friday? But looking at how it's forming in that consolidation zone, you've got a 30 to 50 pip range based on a 4 hour, which is pretty rough right now. So if you start to break down, great. Do you want to take sales below the yellow line? Excuse me. So basically if you look at this yellow line and down below these candles, potentially you want to wait to take a solid sell from that point. In my opinion, 13500, 13600 would be a solid sell. At that point you'd get a very sensible option to take a sell, but there's a big gap between there and there, so you'll be able to find an option, I'm sure. And now it's starting to break down. Me, I think getting past it is sensible. My pink line was there for a sell stop, to be honest, for news if it happened.
Yeah.
And I had a sell stop, sorry, buy stop above here, because I think at that point you'd be looking at the daily resistance levels at 32.73. So I think if you got realistically, there's no downside until we get to that point. From this pink line to there, that's a trade. If you want to take it, yes, there's no problem.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You know what I'm saying? It's sensible to take a trade there. In that case, we've got a bearish candle which created a support. We know we're kind of on the 4 hour in the middle of the range right now, but if you wanted to, obviously the pink line, everyone that comes regular, you know the score. Drill is buy and sells around the pink lines, depending on what you're doing. Target levels are normally the yellow lines, and then obviously from that you work out all your numbers on the side, but near the low end of it. So I'm not saying it's a higher risk move, should we say, at the point where it is. But if now you start pushing down on the 4 hour, and this 4 hour, which has not been open that long, starts to break deeper, we've already got a top wick, right? Could start pushing down into it, and if it does, that's a laughing game, because you've got one level here which could be an issue, which is what, 40 pips away. So from roughly here, 31,600 to 31,200 is basically what we're looking at for a solid option on before we get down here for very solid options, in my opinion. So, and then obviously on the way down, potentially these levels could cause us grief. Nice work. If you didn't,
Bro, do you know what? Do you know what proper like gave me a bit of a boost as well? You go to the 15.
What, but that's wicked. Yeah, this. Yeah.
Like
I was looking at that.
I was like, yeah, you know what?
But I didn't know whether that was just because of news, and then I was like, it's not reacted.
Nah, no.
You know, last night as well, when I think the guy's called Sunak, the Chancellor, he made his statement regarding the recession. That came after the London close. So as London's
governor stuff speak today, and
I took a trade last night when I seen the announcement on Twitter, because the announcement on Twitter came out before they put it on Forex Factory.
Yep.
So you know, a good thing for people might be to follow Live Squawk on Twitter from 350. Well, just a bit higher than that, and it closed around 100, 132, 100 sells. But yeah, today they're going to be absorbing that into the market, aren't they? As well with CPI as well. So
yeah, I'd say so. Complacent, based on it's been a buy, and everyone just keeps buying, right? You got to keep taking into account things that are changing in the world. Those discussions about Brexit stuff as well. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Plus, on a technical format, we've had a massive push in continuation. Now we're at the stage now where it's quite clear on a 4 hour and 1 hour we've got a 50 pip or 45 50 pip kind of consolidation zone right now from yesterday. So once it got to its highs, it didn't really break anything massively solid at the top end. I'm still pretty bullish overall day, or that I can't really see us having no downside for the week at all, based on this was the only real downside we've had all week, which was the open, which was a gap of like, I think it was like 20 pips something, and then from that point it's been full on quite a decent move, I would expect, once we break this level. So keep it in mind. I'm not saying it's just sells or just buys, but currently right now I'll be looking more for sells, but I'm still fully aware that this is not no joke. You know, that's a solid move, right? So we could just consolidate, pull out a little bit of 2 days worth of solid movement. You're probably going to get either a bit of a chill, one day at least this week we're going to have one chill, you know what I mean? You always get a day of kind of rangy consolidation, or, you know, pullback. Simple. So if it was going down, same as what we did here, right? It's coming down like a big move. That's what we want to be looking at. But as I said, I'll be pretty cautious up until this point.
That EN flew. Fucking knew it. I wish I was here. Like,
did it?
Literally flew.
Yeah.
I've just been watching it the whole time.
You're a bigger fool. I can't remember what I was going to say.
Oh, now listen, that EN would have been.
Hang on, let me go look. I'm just opening all my other bits and bobs. Hang on. New cap account. Right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you were taking it based on what we, like I said, if you're here all the time, you know the drill with the pink lines, yeah. So I ain't even going to talk about it. I don't talk about free signals, but you know they're all there. Ian, let me see. Oh yeah, fresh to pull up to here. Now, like I said, we know there's news coming in. Like, actually, man, it's still well early, man. I feel like I've been here.
Man,
I feel like I've been here long.
I'm patterned now. Now this GJ's coming.
It's good. It was yesterday. Yeah. I feel like I've been doing this for 8. This very second. Don't play no games. Take some profit. If it don't reject at this point, realistically, we've got downsides of probably 13600. I would say. If it doesn't reject, because this level here, where these, I would say, would be around here, somewhere around this level here. So roughly 131,600 would be pretty sensible. So I'll mark it now before people will be like, oh. So I would say somewhere there might be very sensible to be looking at. Let's look on a 30 minutes and see what's up. Maybe there. Right? Like the idea? And you're going with sales on a 30 minute, where's your stop loss going to be? Figure it out. Are you going to be able to do it on a 15 minute better? 15 minute candle's a beast, right? 30 minute candle's basically the same one, right? So where are you going to put it? It's got to be up here. So here is not cool, because you'll either get a pullback or rejection and we start going back up and ranging in it. We haven't broke the range yet, so we ain't coming out. Until we see it come out the range, there's no reason to take that trade from that point. From here was an option, but you'd Morning, Tom Brady. Good morning. Daily flip as well. Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could well do. Hey, make magic keys for phones. Keep an eye on it. But the new ones that are coming are nearly sold out. So if you want it, make the most of that code and get it done, get it ordered. Because if you're gonna, I would have thought they're probably gonna get sold out when, not before they arrive, but probably close to. Just so you know, and you want it, use my code or don't. But regardless, it's gonna be a touchy one. If you're not in the mix, shall we say, you may miss out for the next batch which is turning up. Just so everyone knows, because I've got to get it out there, because it's 500. I'm not having no donations, but it's Rakil's birthday, so I don't know if he's listening, but happy birthday to the big man. Man's like, I don't know, I think he's like 39 or something. So I can't remember what he said. For a comment. But yeah, it is his birthday, so make sure you make the effort to go on his stream later on when he comes on. Go and say happy birthday, send him a quid or whatever, I don't know, something. Do you know what I mean? Well, being he sells that PDF for a quid, you could probably send him like 10p. I'm so tempted. If I won't get in there, it's a tempter, I'll tell you, but I ain't playing that game. There's a lot of movement to come. If it's going to move, but you will find some kind of entry point, so don't be rushing in there. As we spoke about last night a lot, there's no need to just
premium
rush.
sales have gone now.
Yeah, for real.
Premium sales have gone. So, sure.
I know there's people swing trading it from like, basically they've got stops up.
Fucking
Can I get a certificate link? What certificate do you want? I don't know what a certificate is. A certificate? That's a bit harsh on a Wednesday. You know, first 30 minutes of the session, London's not even properly going yet, you know, so if you can get a little one time and then London Open comes and you're in that trade still with a runner and it starts doing its thing, that I'm expecting a little further push down, unless this ends up being a fake out. Click on that, go and read it. It's basically, it is magic and it's secret, so don't tell everyone. But you can kind of see it on your screen. It's a big I'll do it here. I've got it here in the actual screen too, so that it's there. Look. So basically, it's a pad, and it, you know, it's on the screen where you want to put stop loss. So wherever you put, say this is stop loss, wherever you put it, it would be, I don't know, say you want to risk 10%. Wherever you put this stop loss, would be 10%. If it's down here, it's 10%. If it's down here, it's 10%. Wherever you want to put it, it's 10%. You can zoom in and out on charts. You can do partial take profits, partial stop losses. There's a new thing. Actually, what's the update? What's the new update? I seen it last night. I ain't done it. Anyone get it yet?
I've seen it, but I haven't done it yet. It's basically, but I think you can choose the different positions now.
Ah,
which
so
is good.
individuals.
I was hoping they did that. Yeah,
fresh.
yeah.
That's a fresh idea. That's good. Very good. Can you use it on any broker? You can use it on any broker. You just have to. It works on MT4 and MT5. It works on Windows and Mac. Just have to go and read the website. Like I said, go check the website out. Go and have a look. But honestly, like I said, whether you use my code or not, I really don't care. But simple fact is, there's a good chance that the ones that are coming are going to be pretty much sold out by the time they turn up.
Oh, Chris, you playing gold today?
I ain't looked at it at all, you know. I know it's pissed me because it's done what I thought it was going to do, and it's like, and it's even at my line of where I thought it would kind of create some kind of support. I'm tempted, I've got to be honest, but I'm concerned about. What was I was looking at that pissed me off? I was like, yes, potentially this being a weak low, same as what we're saying with GJ, the opposite as such. This come down, do its thing, and then start to push its way back up again, correct the move, and then go. If you look on a weekly and stuff, it's going to be pretty bullish, right? So, the thing is, we created a really high point really quick, so it needed there, right? So, yeah, it's one to keep an eye on. I really think I'm going to maximise GJ today, complete. I'm going to really concentrate on what I'm doing on GJ. Yeah, because after yesterday, man, I made a good trade. It was a beast. And well, we all learn, right? So I mean, even me, I went for a bit of advice off a few people and said, look, I got carried away yesterday. this stuff sometimes, and I did it yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at the money and I was like, yo, I'm claiming that, bruv. And that's what it was. And it wasn't at all. I'd already planned it out on my high time frame, and I already knew what was coming. I already planned where it was. I was trying to take profits all up in here once we broke this wick. We broke that wick and I knew we were going up. I still closed profits like in the middle of here, some there, and I'm like, my next targets are up here. Once we broke this, look at what happened. It's like an absolute peach. I still got the move, but I didn't really have much left. So my lot size. So I was like, man. And it was stupid, basically. But if I'd left it, I would have. If I'd left my original position and just done what my original plan, which was close half and let the other half go and do its thing, once it broke, dick with it, basically. Which was there, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. So, weren't there? So it's this one here. So once we broke that wick there, that's the one that we were looking at there. So once we broke that, which was a key level, this little wick, I knew it was going to go further, but I was just stupid with it because the targets are right over here. But man got carried away with the money now, and I was like, it's a good start to the day. I'll just get in again later, and I didn't need to make no more trades because then you get the whole thing. I've made a good trade. What do I need to risk any more for? So I didn't need to. So I kind of ruined my trade, which is one trade which would have been good enough for the probably 2 or 3 days worth of a trade from A to B was perfect. But the rest of it was absolutely horseshit in regards to management. And something I'm usually really good at, and I don't know why. And the only thing I could put it down to is because I got carried away when I was looking at money and stuff. And I was like, oh my days. When I look back at it now, like, look how much I missed. Like, it ran, I think my first initial target was 20 pips. Or 18. I took my profit A to B off, which is double. So that would have been at least double what my original income was off my first trade. Nah, man's just like, no, don't worry about that. I'll take a few more here. I'll just take a few more. Nah, stupid. And it all played out mint. So I was like, just one thing. Everyone gets to work on stuff over there. Just got carried away. You know what I mean? So I need to pay attention. But you got to be able to understand it. Yeah, go on, man.
Sorry, Chris.
Sorry.
Don't you think as well? Like with because obviously I've done a psychology where B is kind of like the middle ground.
Yep.
So a psychological range as well of where some days you'll be off.
For real. 100%.
And other days you'll be lagging behind.
Yeah. 100%.
So is it like any kind of make you better as well to make yourself better?
Yeah. I'll get you. I mean, for me, it was I've always gone through things on like Monday has always been. I don't really pay attention to what's going on in the world. News-wise, like we said before, I'm not a massive fan. I am to an extent, but I'm not in depth into. Over a weekend, man, I'm chill. I'm done with trading. I don't need to be playing learn this, learn that really, which I should. And it's it's one of my. That's one of my going depth, so I'm a little bit blind on a Monday, and it shows in my results, right? Because sometimes I think, oh yeah, well, it looks like GJ's going down, innit? Go with it, structure makes sense, everything's chilling, but then I haven't anticipated that some of the news potentially from the weekend is going to come into it. So sometimes I've had a loss based on I can improve it. I can improve it. I know I can improve that stuff, but I'm confident enough based on numbers and facts, which my win rate's awesome, right? So I'm not going to lose over time, but I know I could probably. It sounds silly, but I could probably improve it more, right? So it's like.
No, I don't mean. Okay, so then that brings me back to like the original point. If you consider that psychology that you had when you was taking a trade and you was closing profits,
yep,
and you weren't happy with that performance after the fact, and then that's your C game. Then if you manage to bring that C game forward, you like a plan of how you cope with that in the future.
I haven't really made a plan, but I know what my fault is, if that makes sense, and how I can improve it based on just trusting myself more about certain stuff, if that makes sense. That's from my own personal head. I'm perfectly kind of. You don't want to force stuff, but you're not forcing it because I'm clever enough to know when I'm trying to force a trade, which is cool. But then, like yesterday, because of my performance, it was probably the best trade I've taken for weeks. But I know I really messed it up, even though it's a good result, if that makes sense. As I've looked, I've just not trusted myself in high time frame, which is my original plan. That's always when my runners work really well, or very close to. A lot of the time they work well, based on that. Why I didn't follow it yesterday, I don't understand why I didn't do it. Apart from the visual aspect of I was looking at money and carried away because it moves so quick and I see it going up and I was like, it just got carried away, you know what I mean? You just get that little like, yo, it's just jumped 30 pips and I was like, done. But that that was completely overriding what my original play was in my head, because I got carried away at that moment. Do you know what I mean? Jumped real quick, and they're like, actually, you know what, I'm good with that, I'm just taking some. But it still goes to where they were looking in the first place. There just needs to be a bit more patient and chill on it, and just like not get carried away. And it's tough, man.
You know, I made because I wasn't struggling with that, but I kind of closed at say 10% in the account. I'd look later on and it'd be like, oh, I could have been 30%.
Yeah.
So, and I was talking about this. I was talking about this in the psychology meeting on Monday, and I was talking about it yesterday. So the way I kind of got over that is by didn't close. That could have been a 20% loss. You count all the money that you could have lost.
Yeah.
The same way that you count the money that you could have won.
Hugely, yeah. Look,
So
managing
then I
the
was
backside,
like,
yeah.
okay, right. I don't usually come back to the charts after I've lost the trade.
Mm.
You know, other than journaling it to learn from my mistake.
That's a good way of thinking about it, man. For real, yeah. I mean, obviously managing your downside, especially if you play the run. Well, actually, I was having a conversation with someone yesterday about exactly that, because of taking runners. Obviously, they're taking less profit. If they're taking say 75%, but say they're not massively consistent, yet 70%. That's fine if you've got a decent win rate, so you can manage it there. But then on the other hand, they're not managing the downside either. So like Raquel's very good in regards to doing stuff like that as well. Don't be afraid to close some out, because that managing the downside is also helping that upside downside if you mess up, right? Because then that's going to complement the opposite side of the way you're trading. So you've got to look at both aspects. And then, like you said, it's always people. Oh, I should have hold it in it. Just everyone says that. Everyone says, oh, I wish I'd took more jump. Why did you not take it at 15 minute yesterday? Because the 15 minute didn't have, or the 30 minute didn't have a lower wick. But it closed pretty nice in the end. But it could have come back. And that was why they didn't take that trade. It would have been a really good trade. But they didn't. Which, that's their psychological side. They're like, you know what? I mean, me and Carlo talked about it a few times actually about gold. About how some of his entries. And I'm like, man, I can't. In my head, it makes no sense to take that entry. So I can understand it makes a lot of sense, but ain't for me, because it's like way too much risk. Because I've got a different risk appetite, and it's, although it pisses me because I can see how it works. You know what I mean? But it ain't for me. But it's interesting, man. People think about things a lot differently. I like to understand. Sometimes, depending on how things are, I look at the euro pound to see a different view of strength on the pound, should we say, sometimes, just to give me an idea of the pound strength overall. But apart from the candles breaking levels or creating support resistance, following high time frame momentum and bias to go and do its thing, actions to the news, and then continuation right from the day before. After big news movements, whether they're 50 pips, 100 pips, 3 million pips, you'll get some kind of retracement, whether it'll be instantly, or whether it be in 3 or 4 days, or whether it be next week. It will come, but it will come back a little bit, basically. Maybe up, and it will not come back for a long time. That's different. But if you think, normally the way I look at things in the market and the way it moves is any pair that's been solid movement in regards to bullish momentum. In this case, we have news, which is obviously bullish at the time as well, which original bias again normally is the case. Not necessarily instantly, but it will, it will take over again, and because realistically nothing's changed, right? So like things, if there's new announcements and stuff, will change it obviously, and then there's a good chance that things may push to the downside, for example, as we've just trust your high time frames, understand your levels, and just be patient for a sensible place to jump in and take a trade. Like this morning, jumping in around that pink line, everyone knows the drill. If you want to take a trade there, that I found as a sensible level to the pink line, to the yellow line, sensible play in my opinion. If you can find
Yo. Hey, good morning.
Yo, what up, Matt?
Easy.
What was saying, B-Dog? Yeah, B-Dog, exactly that. So yeah, that's another thing, man. Trading isn't that hard at all. Especially this is nothing. We managed that trade yesterday. I could have managed it on a different time frame, thinking, all right, let's go and do this and move it up, and then I might have got stopped out. If I'd followed my original plan, which was based on a 4 hour, I wouldn't have got stopped out at all. I could have left my whole trade running all that way. Left the whole lot. But obviously being sensible, point A to point B, for example, like if we're just saying from this line to this line, that's my trade. That was my take profit level in my head, which I had set anyway. So I was going to close half, say for instance, on the way down at this yellow line, regardless of what happened. Then move stops to break even, because the market's doing its thing. You need to be aware of that 100%. James, good morning, new people. By the way, don't forget to hit the likes on stream. You know the drill. We ain't got 150 likes yet, so I'm not looking at no questions. Not no questions, sorry, no charts. I'm not doing that yet. James, how long have you been trading, or viewing charts, or doing analysis, sending chart? Not necessarily to me, but here. How long have you been doing kind of chart work and stuff, James Master? Because a lot of it is based on, you know, you doing the same thing again and again, and actually top-down analysis is looking at higher time frames, understanding specific levels. Like we know this little level here between the two pink things is a daily position for me where I could see a potential. I'm not saying it's happening yet, so don't get carried away, but a potential. Oh, bruv, trust me, you got some work. It's not your fault. You just got to spend time to improve that. If you go on, you could just YouTube, man. You could literally go on YouTube, type in top-down analysis, and just watch how people do top-down analysis. That's a good start. But you know, from the daily, weekly down, obviously even the monthly in some cases, depending on what style of trade you are. I mean, that type of thing is very important to understand. So it is just charts on, mate, and practice. Don J, not yet. I just clicked.
I was about to say it, but I didn't.
You should have done it, bro. You should have done it. We know that happens in this stream. Something comes up, right, you got to jump in. Would I consider Ian flipping bullish on what happens at 8 o'clock? Quick, what happens at 8 o'clock? There's a lot of people here that might be new. Shout it out. What happens at 8 o'clock? Well, what happens in 5 minutes? It might not be 8 o'clock for you, my bad. Yeah, I just realised.
Yeah, my time. What happens?
Yeah, I don't know what happens, man. London Open,
Yes, London
EU
Open,
Open, London
yes.
Open, baby. That's what we're here for. So yeah, keep an eye on it. And
one.
we're getting a little push one time now. So like I said, if you're in this trade and this is a runner now, make sure your stops at break even, where your entry is somewhere around that pink line. Be very sensible with it. If you get a push at 8 o'clock, this could be the start of the downside. Will be very good. We're not cleared these wicks yet, but we're saying on 4 hour, what do we expect to see? If we're going to break out of the zone, we needed to break the resistance. Sorry, my bad. I know what I'm talking about for real. Break the support of this level, which would be very nice to see. Once we break down, we've got further in here and here. That'd be a very good option. So those that are not in trades yet, look for a solid entry around 131, 650, 700-ish, somewhere around the bottom of this 4 hour candle. Still a way off yet, but if you're not in the trade, don't jump into one now based on that. Maybe put sell stop. Creates resistance similar to... Oh, we ain't really got it anyway, have we? No. Let's just draw a picture.
5 picks before 8.
Bro, don't, man. 25. 30 what? Let me do a bit of annotation one time for the gram. So, if we were expecting to see further downside, right? So, say this does this, we're probably going to pull up a little bit anyway. What you want to be looking for is something come up here, and then you might then see something along the lines of this. So, at that point, you might want to be looking for sells. We've created a resistance at the top, for example, and as we said, this level here should be relatively easy to deal with. So it's not going to be long till this opens. This may well pull back up real quick. It's 8 o'clock open, man. We know it's a bit leery sometimes, so keep it in mind. This is why you don't want to just jump in now. If you're in already and it goes your direction and it flies down even more, banger, right? But regardless, people that are not in it yet, kills a bit, starts to pull up, people be like, oh, it's a buy, it's a buy, it's a buy. If you're clever and you're waiting, and we've got downside momentum on higher time frames, such as 4 hour big red candles, you ain't going to joke about that. So what you need to do at that point is plan it. You look for something like this to form, which would be a resistant move, right? But don't forget, this hour candle could easily pull up 5 million pips and we continue bullish momentum, right? So I'm not saying it's a sell right now. You should have been in sells already. If you missed it, tough. That's the way it is. You need to be planned. But still, if this now pushes down and you don't get an option, that you can jump in, you know, like catching a falling knife right now. So it's a bit of a dodgy one, right? Like I said, you got all day, man. If you have to wait till New York to get that, then that's what it is, yeah? Don't matter. Anyway, I'm going to go and grab a drink quick. Right, so you guys keep talking to yourself. I'll leave it on there for a minute. I'll leave it on 30 minutes, but I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a drink, man.
Okay.
I'm thinking of setting a buy stop, man.
52.5 if you're gonna set a buy stop.
You reckon, yeah?
Yeah. But bro, I'm gonna go anyway. I got some stuff to do. But it's nice
Yeah,
catching
yeah.
up with you all.
All
See
right,
you
bro.
later.
Have a good one. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Bye.
GJ ran nicely.
I had sales
Yeah.
and I closed them. You know, 1 second. Should be 130 right below this area. 132.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
132. So since it was breaking that support, the 98. Man, I should have left that shit on. Should get a little retracement now, continue up, and like what Chris drew that break and retest.
I think it's
Above
creating only
132. Yeah, 132 flat. guarantee going based on the 5 minute. So this thing is to play out.
Yo. Alright, so we're back up. Let me just clear something up quick, man, because it ain't no beef thing, or it's not that I'm not allowed or not want to tell people. Not that I don't want to tell people what I earn, but it makes no difference, right? But the simple fact is, if I turn around and say, right, okay, I made 10% this month, right? That then gives you gives you a thing. Nah, don't worry about it, man. No, but if I said 10% a month, then that's me, right? If I made like £500,000 last week, maybe you didn't. You know, the percentage return is going to cause you a problem. If I told you I made 8%, you'd be like, oh, cool. That might become your target. Same as if I said, someone asked me, how long did it take you to... Right, cool. So I'm still losing now. I'm still doing this, but it's alright, because in 2 years it might become alright. It doesn't work that way. So giving out that type of information is not because it's not. It's all on Instagram. You know, go see. I earned 1.5% or something, 1.3% yesterday. It's like, I don't know, 1,700 quid. But it's okay to lose because I've only made 10%. Look at your trading history. Did you maximise your own personal gains? You could have maybe made 13, 14, 15% if you maximised your trades. Yesterday I would have made probably 4% off one trade if I managed it correctly. So I messed up. Action is not at other people. You should be looking at yourself and understanding how your journey is going. So, I mean, if you're making a mistake or you're missing opportunities or you're not maximising your month, you're having a bad month, for example, just because I earned, say I earned £5,000 for trading last month, nothing at all. Because you should be looking at your own personal direction. What's working for you and what's not. People on social media jumping on the people with the cars. People are jumping on the people with the cool.
He said that he wanted he said he wanted percentage return on monthly income. He said monthly income, but
percentage return. But if my percentage return's like,
which is a more reasonable question, I think.
Well, yeah, but I look to aim to try to make 2 to. I don't know what comes on the chart this morning, right? So it could be I make 3% this month. It could be I make 15% this month. I just have an average thing. You know, if you look at making 1 or 2%. 3%, 4% a week potentially. That's only 30% a week, right? Do you want to trade that way? Yeah, go with it. It's all different for every person, but for me, I'll look to make maybe 2 to 8% a month. That's plenty. But that's all relevant for balance size, what your monthly income is, whether this is your only income. If this is your only income in the balance, then you're not going to make a decent income if you're looking at 8% or 2%. Do you know what I mean? There's no point. LG, I will look at charts in a minute, mate. No problem at all. 0-1 Brend. That is very true. So that's the thing. So Cameron, that is a. But yeah, I hope people get
buy
the
a
idea.
Lambo.
Oh man, yeah. I could have bought a Lambo for real. But in all,
I'd ever imagine risking that much.
Nah, man, you know what I'm saying.
That is mad.
Just full margin.
Count the other week that was like a couple £100, and I full margin that near enough, and I turned it into like 500-600 quid, and I carried on doing it. I was like, because we talked about, I think, Kev, can you remember? We talked about that thing about full margin at 500 quid.
Yeah,
that was like you get 700. Don't matter, I'll do it on 29. I turned this to like 400-500 quid. I was like, yo, I'm gonna keep going. Nah, it's all gone.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's
It
it's
only
gone,
takes
mate.
one wrong trade.
And honestly, I left the trade running overnight. I completely forgot about it. Woke up and it was. But it's just one of them. It was never
You didn't open
serious.
that on a Friday night, did you?
No, this was like a. Yeah, can you imagine, dickhead? Private jokes. Nah, but in all seriousness, the idea, right? So I mean, transparency is there. People want to see stuff. I'll put my accounts and stuff on the screen. It makes no difference. I've done it before. People go and look on Instagram. It's all there. But the fact is, giving people information such as it takes me, I don't know, 6 months, 2 years to become successful, or £100 in the account. It doesn't take into account other stuff that's going on in my life. I could only trade maybe 3 days a week, for example. You know, it's so many variables there. If people took what I said as gospel, that right, it's going to take me 2 years to get to this stage, it amounts the same as how much am I going to make it every month. If I averaged it up over last year, it was nearly 7% for the year every month as an average, right? So that's what I was making last year. That's on last year's progress. This year so far, I've done pretty well so far too, so I'm sticking somewhere similar to that, right? So I'm not really making many gains over time, right? It's still going to be good, but I'm not going backwards, right? That's the whole point. So even if I make 1% this month, I might make 11% next month. Same as March was the best month I've had for 2 years. And 1 week in March was the equivalent of, said, I made 30 grand from trading last month. Have you got a 100 grand account? Have you got a 250 grand account? Have you got £500,000 account? There's a big difference, right? Because it could be 1%, I've made 1%, or I could have made 6%, or I could have made 12%. It's massive. It's just so many variables there. I mean, having that kind of, what you need to concentrate on is decision making, which is, I'm going to make 2 decisions a day, and they're going to be correct decisions. Once you understand that decision making process based on your analysis and your kind of overall view, you take the hit either way and then learn to manage the trade in the best possible way. That's it, you win or you lose. It's simple. That's all you got to do. Simple thing to do, because it gives people different expectations, and that's not fair, because people on Instagram sell that shit. Come and join me, come and join my thing, come and join my thing, you come for financial freedom, all that bullshit. That's exactly what it is. I don't know what we're going to get today on the chart, so I don't know if I'm going to be right or wrong, and over 80% of the time it's correct. That's what I know from my stats. So that's all you got to do. Concentrate on that shit, you'll become successful in time. That's exactly it. If I said I made 10%, in reality of what is it, right? So it doesn't matter. And then, so yeah, 116,000. So if I made 10% of that, that's enough money, right? So is that enough for you? Yeah, fine. If you ain't got 116 grand in the bank, then you ain't gonna be trading with that. So it could be all these people on Instagram like, yo, I've just made 6% off this trade. Yeah, for like what? Owes it either. So that's the thing that's annoying. But hopefully people get that idea. It's not, you can't answer them questions, because it gives people, firstly, false hope. I mean, if I was selling a course, you best believe I'd be like, yo, well, I made 3% last month, and I've done this week, and 10% this week. I might make nothing. I might lose for the rest of the week, and then blow all the stuff I've made this week so far, which is 3.2%. So I could blow 3.2%. Does the market respond during different trading times? How do you find London varies from Asian? Asian, in my opinion, Asian is dire because the volume is so slow. But I use it for a different way, because I look for higher time frame plays on, for example. For example, now yesterday we had enough bullish momentum in the market on GJ, right? On higher time frames. If the 4-hour open pushed down with no lower wick, there's a very high chance at that stage we're going to create a top wick at some point. If I can see lower time frame, 80 pips up, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? So you can use it that way. You can trade Asian, but it's very, very. You get like a couple, maybe 1 or 2 solid moves, and they're not like this, and it won't keep going. Sometimes it does, to be fair, because of like news and other factors, and like discussions that happened on during the day that need to be taken into the market. But majority of the time, it tends to be gives you the opportunity to get more volatile moves, which are more speedy. You know, a little bit more extensive potentially, so you could get in and out of trade real quick. You know what I mean? And that's it. So it's pretty cool. Like quick moving. I like things with a bit more pace. You know, if I've got to sit there for an hour or 3, don't be sitting there for like an hour free watching paint dry. That kind of would do my head in. That for me, from a mental aspect, would like kill me. You tend to find, and then you'll get a further push down, which is kind of what you'd expect to see. So that's how it has been doing it a lot of the time, but recently it's kind of stopped doing that because we've been in big high time frame ranges, so it's been very tough. And then we get a week like this week, which has been solid. You get consolidation in between London and New York, and then you get a further push in New York. That tends to be what's happens. Not always the case, but it's just something you see that happens quite a lot. And it's like I said, it's not going to happen every day. You can bet your money on it just on that basis. You still have to wait to see sensible options. But it's like the pink line. If you come regular, you know the deal. Score is take sells at the pink lines, take buys at the pink lines, if that's what you want to do. We explained it earlier on from the start. So plus we had news, which was a potential sell stop area at that point. So it was all there.
Because the candle was bullish and it didn't have a bottom wick,
Yep.
so
That was,
yeah, expected it to flip.
yeah, that was a good one, man. That would have worked out nice. Yeah, let's have a look at some. Let's have a look at some charts, man, please. So if you got charts you want to send in, send some in. Just see what's up. Are you still in that, Carlo?
Yeah, still in it. Yeah.
Very well done, man.
I'm kind of pissed. I just got activated on gold, man. And it just
Oh, is it?
went up like 2
Peak.
pips and then pulled.
Oh, that if you're multi-leverage as such, you kind of can be fine because GJ should continue now.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. If you break this yellow line, I drew the picture for everyone earlier that paying attention. Really, what you want to do now is wait to see a resistance form. It would be more sensible. Maybe look at lower time frames, but still remember, unless that resistance might get a smaller range of 10-15 pips, come up here, create resistance, then push further down potentially. But as I said, between here and here, it's quite a clear level. So on the 4 hour, you can see why we discussed it earlier on. You see this candle's pretty much doing nothing. That kind of pretty much, we could well have a pullback up here when the new 10 hour open happens, but that's still an hour and a half away. So keep an eye on it. Watch it on lower time frame. If you start to see reaction at this line and you're still in the trade, maybe take another half, you know, think it out. I don't check COT report, so expecting risk and sell off. Yeah, Karina, thank you very much. Let me just have a look at some charts. I'm just paying attention to GJ though as well. I don't want to. What's he saying? What?
This is why I hate trading gold, and this is how I trade it.
Well, it's a tough one, man. It's like that and that. That is what I'll be looking for. Forget this stuff to the left, but if you had that and that and gold and it was coming down, I'll be looking to sell below there to continue. Obviously, that you'd have momentum at that point, but I'll be looking to sell below that and then go, if that makes sense. It's that's pretty cool. Makes sense. I mean, you need to put a bit more detail on there as well, just to why would you enter, or if you already entered, why did you, why have you put your stop up there? That seems massive to me. I don't think you need to be that high up, but if you're a swing trader, this is the thing, I don't know until either the next week or next 15 minutes, why did you actually enter that trade? Or I see you saying you're potentially thinking of sell-offs on the risk currencies, which makes sense, but why would you enter that trade, or how? What's that minute? Potential short for support. Yep, very sensible. I like it. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. There, just a little bit lower. Then see if that's important between there and there. You see there? So basically, I'll be looking at something along similar lines as that across there potentially. See what I mean? And then below that, used it as a support and pushed out. Come down, wicking into it to then push away. I would say that your range is makes sense where it is, but I think realistically it's probably a little bit lower down if you want to be very, very precise. But still, regardless, that's the way you see it. It's not my way is the best way, but that's just how I'm visual. So I'm looking at this level here, which is like the bottom in my head. That's like very similar. That's kind of the bottom of my range, right? So below that and down makes more sense to me. Can you see where I've got my line? Is just there. But I know for a fact between this wicket it's sensible, because you could take a trade now based on what you've got on your chart from here and then maybe get rejection at this level, which if you look on different time frames you can see why it might be a bit of an issue. So like I said, it's all perception. Makes sense. I like it. I like it. But like I said, everything people do, it's all how they view it. It's not there's one way better than another way. I'm not even going to look at that chart. There's nothing on it. I said that before. If you're not going to write anything on it, at least we got some writing on this one. Sellers are taking buying pressure. I just see resistance forming or support forming. That's cool. Buys. I mean, if your spreads are a bit big and stuff, that's fine. But you're looking on the hour scale, so it shouldn't really need to go much deeper than that. I mean, you closed and you're happy to take the trade at that point, which is basically what you've done. As it's exceeded there, I'm guessing you could quite well put your stop close to that. Would give you better risk reward, which means you would use a bigger lot size, which means you wouldn't need to travel so far to make a very good return, right? And your target would still remain the same. Alex Duggan's going to ask a stupid question. Hang on, I need to go and see if my coffee's been delivered. One sec. Oh, I'm all tangled around my chair. I nearly needed a new headset then.
And so this, my coffee's been delivered.
Hang on, well, let me well, hold up. Man, nah, calm. That's closed above everything. What we got there that's stopping it?
When you look at all the higher time frames, though, it just makes no sense to me now. Like, it's actually bullish on everything.
Right, you man. If that was me, I'll keep it open. Let's just pull back to this level on lower time frame. I think you'll probably feel this week. You're pushing up slowly. But it depends where you got in, though. Right? I mean, if you got in like right now, is it about now where it triggered?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Remember how the body.
Go. See if you can get yourself back up there. Or if you're not keen on it and you just don't want to take no loss, then call it. But I think you've got potential there. It's closed above everything else. You've got bullish momentum in all markets so far. We've already talked about this from yesterday from down here. We've now got here, we created support, pushed up, that was a sick candle. Then you've got this.
Oh shit.
Pushed up high and created a high. Whether it keeps going in this candle or you might need it to be on the next candle. Do you see what I'm saying? If you're on the next candle, you've got the option to push up and then fill this. Which would make a lot more sense. But it's not created a new low. 47, 46-ish would be a stop below here. You shouldn't exceed this, right?
That's where my stop is.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play it that way, I think it's that you shouldn't, if the momentum's going to continue, exceed this candle's low that you got now as soon as it closes. But you got how long left? That's the only issue. I mean, probably around there.
My zones are different, yeah. But,
oh yeah, sorry, yours are different. Yeah.
Yeah, but the reason why I didn't have it on the top of that zone is because of the spread. I didn't want to get dragged in too quick.
Yeah.
So I left it a little bit wider.
I mean,
you know what? It's risking that going
fair.
Further.
That's it. That's an educated decision, what?
Yeah.
That's it.
So
Either take that. It's going to go up to like 57, 58, but you know, if you want to not, that's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to hold until that. That's exactly it. Man, them up hundreds of times. Where's it gone? Right. Alex, here's a bit of a stupid question. Do you not think if you marked every 30 minutes support resistance there would be no room to trade? Yeah, basically, yeah, 100%. So I don't mark every 30-minute support resistance. I'll be looking at higher time frames, but potential areas of rejection, price action, things to do with like, why did this come to here for? Oh, we know what was that, 4 hour. Ah, right, so what was the 4 hour? Let's go and see what was on the 4 hour at that point. Oh, that's the 4 hour resistance which we broke. So on the way down, not a 15-minute. You know, so if we've got solid momentum like we have now, it's going to break through zones and not care. Same as this didn't care. But 4 hour, if you're looking at this 4 hour candle on a 15-minute, you may have seen some kind of rejection at this level already. You know, there's a lot of stuff you can learn from looking at lower time frames. But looking at what's going on right now, looks like we've got a nice little candle. Bear in mind the size of this candle and the average size of candles on 4 hour. People like to look at data like that. How big average candles are on the 1 hour, on the 4 hour, on the daily. You know, get an idea that, oh, we're over. Wait for the next one and it pushes even harder. So that's things that people take into account as well. All from back testing, all from doing their own personal work. No way is better than others. That's what I mean. It's all worth having a look. It depends how much you want to do. So it's a sensible question, man. That's what I mean. People come and ask sensible questions. That's legit. So I mean, if any of you guys got an idea on it, feel free today. But I think it's pretty cool.
What was the question?
It's in Zoom, man. It's just what I was talking about there, man.
Just I thought I'd stick it in there. Just
an idea, you know. It's you don't want to mark every single one, but the most recent is the most important. Oversold at RSI and divergence. Cool. That's in a range, in my opinion. But until it breaks out that range, that's risky, man. That's cool. It works out well though. That's a 4-hour chart as well. That's risky as, but that's a good entry for real. But yeah, cool. Very interesting. That's a nice option. Very good.
I think I'm just gonna leave a runner on GJ and
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
go to the gym.
Yeah, so expected minor resistance. Yeah, that's it, Alex. So basically, then you look on different time frames to then give you an idea, or maybe on the 15, or maybe on the 4-hour, and see if that's a really important level. We noticed a little bit of consolidation, which was a pullback to then push it up. Why was that doing that? Because this was the news move, right? This was yesterday morning, then it pulled back. Then you got a bit of a choppy area basically because of the new resistance to form, and then potentially look to go further down if you believe it's going to carry on that way. If it's not, because your high time frame bias changes or you're still bullish, you may want to look for a support to form now and take buys back up to here. But personally, the way it's moved down right now, sells, as we said at the start of the session, very sensible. But yeah, look at all different time frames. And just the more you do it, the easier it comes. We just expect a bit more consolidation, but generally trend continuation. Yes, that's exactly it, Alex. Yeah, so I would say yes when you get to consolidation area. So say we were cut in front of you, and then once it breaks out, normally you see consolidation and then a solid break, which is basically here. We've had a nice consolidation up on 4-hour. Yep, pulled down. 1 hour, all bearish so far. This was the level we wanted to break, which is solid support. Once we broke down, we need stop loss. Do your thing. Now look, lower time frame, you can look to the left and then you can see what's here. Oh, look, there you go. So this may be why we're having a little bit of an issue right there, okay? So then, do you believe we're going to continue or not? If we're not, then, whether it's 10 pips, 50 pips, 3 million pips, it don't matter. You made a decision, you went with it and it's correct. That's one decision out of your 2 that you're allowed a day, or 3, and that's it done, right? Or, like yesterday, I made 1 trade yesterday and that was it. You know, I don't need to make no more trades because I was happy with the divergence, price and momentum indicator. In all seriousness, I've got no interest in any indicators at all. My indicators are zone support, resistance, price action, watching the candles do their thing and understanding what's coming on higher time frame and pre-planning. And what am I going to do when I get to here? I've got no care for trend lines, indicators and stuff like that. I know people use them to good use and stuff. You know, they make trade look easy with some of them. But a lot of the time, if people send something in, for example, with a fib chart on it, if you remove the fib, you see points behind how it works and stuff. If used correctly, it can be very, very good. But I guarantee, if it was as easy as let's bang a fib on there and take a trade when it gets to 60, whatever the number is, right, we'd all make billions, right? And I wouldn't be doing this shit right now because I'd just put a fib on there and go, right. So you got to look at it in perspective. If it was that good, you can implement it to give you confidence additions to what you're doing, like helpful. But is it going to make you a better trader? Probably not. It just helps you feel like you've got a little bit. It's like me saying, you send me a chart and say, I'm going to sell it here. Look at people's charts and I think, you know, that's a good idea. And I might be looking at something similar and it'll give me a little bit of added confidence because someone's looking at something similar to me. Blake, I did, man. Yellow line indicator 2000, mate. Trust me, it's way more, mate, way more than that. Look, that ain't even no joke. Really want my coffee to turn up. Trust me, I ain't even got a text message or nothing to say it's arrived. Oh yes, it has. Trust me, I'm gonna go check.
Text message. Fucking hell.
Yo, I've got my coffee. Do you know what's even better? The reason it took so long is because it came out of the machine and not the normal kettle and that. It's not as if it's ain't no like proper espresso 10 grand thing. Trust me. I'm tight, man. I ain't spend money on nothing.
Oh, look at what goes on now.
Sure, but where you got action was not cool.
Yeah.
We'll have to look at that, you know. I think I'm not gonna say it's a shit decision, but I don't know if it was a sensible one. Do you see what I mean? I'm not saying it's a bad decision, but I think
I'll,
here was more confident.
On my chart, I've got a zone basically 50-ish to 46, 70 to about 50, and there's been wicks flying out.
Alright.
If there was any movement out, then it'd pass through that.
Right, so
and then carry up.
You see where I've got that line now, look? You see them wicks there? Have you got that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would put me off, basically.
Yeah, that's on my MT5. It was a little bit
concerned because on the way up, I'll be looking to potentially fill this candle, right? Which makes sense on I don't know what we're on. If we go 30 minutes on frame, you're looking to fill this candle, right? That would be the deal, right? Which makes sense. It's clear traffic up to here, 100%. Even now, it looks like there's a very sensible. That's how it looks like right now. But then if you look on a lower time frame, there's somewhere that potentially catches up. The way gold works sometimes, that could be the problem right now. If you've got wicks around there, because it's happened here, you've got the same thing here, and now it's exactly the same kind of level. Doesn't mean it before that. So if you mark this line now, like here for example, how I'll be looking at it on the lower time frame, and go back to the 15. Now you've got a range from their entry there to them wicks. So then you've got that potential. Right, we're going to get from here to where it went to. Did you do it? So maybe put a stop above here, just instead of but this wick might catch me out. If you're going with a higher time frame a little bit to get that one filled up, like we're looking at 30, that is a potential reaction area. Which really, if you're entering right before it, there's a potential to get fleeced. If you're entering down at the halfway up that wick, and then you get to here, and then if you get disrespect, you're like, you know what, I'm out. But like you said, if you got action higher up and now it starts to pull down, a sensible decision is to be like, you know what, I ain't cool with it, I'm going to call it. Which makes sense, man. That's what it should be doing. And that's managing trades, right? So now, even now it's pulled down, so this might just pull down, create a wick and go back up, might even retest this level. And that's what gold's a bitch sometimes, because you will get a candle that comes down here, as you well know, like this, and they'll be like, yo, see ya. And then it comes up here.
And as I said earlier, that's why I hate it.
And you get it in a real fresh, but you're looking for like, you fill in a 30-minute wick, but using a 5-minute chart. See what I'm saying? Or something like that. But it's a tough one when you're breaking, because it's like a break of a range, and that's tough, man. I think the idea makes sense. Yeah, no, it's a good call, man. Especially with GJ still rolling, you know.
I know, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, trust
one
me.
with a hamper that.
Yeah, don't ruin that day, believe. Let me have a look at this chart quick. Review my chart, and you can go, oh shit, or whatever. Took a short position when it reached the recent high, euro pound, 15-minute chart. Cool. I would only wait until something's closed on that. That's some solid movement up, which is oh no, it's not happened yet, is it? Oh shit, it's coming. Isn't it? Or did it happen? Oh, it's coming now. I'll be well careful right now. Got to be honest. Oh no, the main news is at 10, right? Right, so you've got a little bearish. What's the 4-hour look like? Is it coming down? Is it going up? This is the thing. I can't really see that, and there's not really that on the charts, if that makes sense. It's very hard for me to get an idea, but if you like it, selling it from it makes sense, because this comes to this zone. Cool. I'll probably want plenty of time in a trade. You don't have to jump in all at the top. Same as here. This ain't trying to get in at the top over here, right? I'm trying to get in where I've got a safe play. Look at the hour. Where's a safe option? Below these 2 wicks, take a trade there, fill this candle to this level, which is support. If very nice. So that's what you'd expect. Now we'll probably get some kind of pullback at some stage, resistance, and then look to sell it again. And that's basically how you want to play the game, bit by bit. Or this beaut just keeps flying down, and then no one gets a chance. If you're in at the pink line, that was a play. It's all there on the screen, ready to go. And like I said, if you're here every day, you know the drill. You have to be very, very careful. Just a candle. Would this be an accurate error to draw this as 131.71? But this is the thing, Alan. It's all perspective, so it's entirely up to you. So if you draw, maybe send a chart and explain on a chart exactly what you're looking at. I guess you're talking there, but look at higher time frames, look at different time frames, you might get a different view, you see. So you're saying that resistance, I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. But if we're past it, it doesn't matter. The reason I'm looking, we've obviously pushed past it, resistance is not really important at that stage, because we're looking on different time frames, and you can see what becomes more important, and whether it's want to be a resistance or not, you can see if I was taking a sell, I'd want to be below this level, or if it's a target, I want to be a bit of a mixture because it's consolidation. It could be slightly high, it could be slightly low, and this is why you don't try and aim for that big green candle bottom, because it might not reach it and it might reject here, and you'd be like, yo, I was 25 pips up, now I'm not, you know, back to break even, and I took nothing. So I mean, like I said, it's all how you visualize. Ben Gettis, what's up? Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. What are we saying here? This is saying didn't take the move, no down candle, wick on previous candle, looking for rejection off a 4 hour maybe. If you're looking to buy or sell it, what are you trying to do? Can anyone work that out? Is the man trying to buy this or sell it? I didn't take the.
So I'm guessing 52,800 is his 4 hour level, so he's looking for a rejection there.
No, but he says he didn't take the move up. No candle wick on previous candle. You think he's selling from the top?
Because he didn't take the buy up, now he's looking for
No,
sell.
he said sells. He said.
I want to see a good closure and maybe continuation, right? So one candle doesn't mean directional change, right? Look at that one. Unlucky, game over. You know, that's exactly it. This though, 1, 2, 3. Oh, we've got loads of time. Oh, we got to here, and then we got bare movement down the previous. But again, if you're looking on the hour, that's a long time to wait, man. So it could do that and come all the way back down here. But with the bullish momentum right now, there's nothing at the minute telling me to stop. So if you do wait for rejection at that point, cool. But maybe plan the other side of that. Think the other way around a little bit. What if you just plan to sell it because it's got to the line? How about plan to make an action once you get past that line, going up? That can also work, yeah. Because at the minute you've got bullish movement for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, like a million hours, basically. Yes, we're probably correcting this, or we're staying in the range. But if we're coming up to resistance there has to be broken, right? So it's not just going to become resistance and stay resistance forever. If you break it, you need to be planning, right, bullish momentum, continue. Then yeah, look for it. Makes sense. I think we're going to have another game on what's today? Thursday. Is it Thursday that new? Support's broken, bearish candle close below, signals go short. I like the idea, it's pretty sensible. Yeah, if it forms a resistance up here somewhere, GJ from the pink line, looking on the 30-minute, exactly the same process, right? So it created support, came up, did its resistance thing. When it started to come back down, option to get from here to the bottom of the support resistance stuff, give us an option to take a trade. Looking at that, if you do that and come up, you can look to take the same play again down to as a target at this level, if it's big enough in regards to pip size and happy with your risk reward. And then again, if you get continuation, you'll be playing exactly the same game as what we've got on GJ right now. You know, you could have continuation from this sensible play, but this candle's huge, so I would expect some kind of, I don't know why that would have done that. Was that just now? 30-minute. That's a big move, right? It's hard to see on my chart. 20-30 pips or something. But yeah, keep an eye on it. I think it's a good idea. Either way you can do that. You can play that both ways. You mark the top and bottom of the wick or the bottom of the candle body. I'll mark the bodies based on the fact that's the first, that's where the price stopped, right? In my opinion, that's where the price stopped. Yes, the wick is where it went to. I completely agree, I'm fully aware. But I see that as my zone. So for instance here on the target, let me see, on the way first, because we're going to get to the body first. I'm not looking to try and hit this wick. I know this area, the whole area, is going to be a zone of potential. We could break it, we could reject off it, but if I'm looking at taking a trade and a potential area of rejection or reaction, should we say, it's more than likely going to be happening on the body, because that's the first point you're getting to, right? So you're coming down, going up. I know there's a wick to fill, but be aware that if I'm taking a trade from down here to push up, for example, I'll be looking to take a profit at the yellow line. Yes, it could probably go further because there's a wick to fill at that stage. I'd carry on, right? But regardless, I want to take some profit. I'm good with it at this level. It's a matter of 1 or 2 pips, man. It's nothing. So just for my own peace of mind, that's what I do. I use candle bodies most of the time based on the fact that's the first point we're going to come to, right? But yeah, people do it different ways. You know, loads of different ways of doing it. But for me, that's what works. It stops me over exaggerating my targets. as well. So I don't go, well, oh, I'm going to go and get this wick fill from here to here, because maybe it's not a sensible trade, because anywhere in there it could reject or react or do something, and that's not really sensible if I'm trying to make a very be clear with these potential wicks here, because there's a good chance we're still in a range at this point. We could get a reaction at this point. You can see to the left, look, potential. I didn't really care for these too much, to be honest with you, because at that point I'm really only looking at the most recent, yeah, this level. But I needed to be aware, which would be like, oh man, that's dread. But below it, you've got a lot cleaner traffic on the hour. You can understand why. Right, so where does most of them come down to? Apart from this one, everything is below this line, above this line, right? Same as this. Looks sensible below this pink line, right? See what I'm saying? So around that level is going to be fine to take profit, which is what you do. And the if it breaks through and then goes again down to the bodies, if we break it, it's more likely we're going to pop into this zone, but you might see some kind of reaction, which may be what you're getting now, right? So he waits to get out of the zone completely before he takes trade. That's exactly what I can see here. So basically I'm looking at exactly this. Where is it? Where's my thing? So basically all the way across here is basically what I was looking at, like that. So that's kind of what the kill zone would be. Well, maybe not, because you'd be looking at it differently. Once you've had your movement from down here to push up and out, same as on the way down, you want to be entering below these levels or up here below there. But I just don't use the zoney kind of thing, because I know what the zone is. But that's, with experience, you see that yourself. It does it. It's more aesthetic for the people. Well, I'm just going to chill for a minute. I'll do some more charts. Aaron, I'll see you chat, man. I'll do that in a minute. Don't send any more charts for a minute. I'm going to do some in a minute once I've had a bit of coffee and see if this is going to create a lower wick on the one time. Has anyone
I've got a button.
Have you? That's five. That's five, yeah.
That's
Oh yeah, I've got like a tiny.
Oh, have you?
one.
I need to look more.
Tiny.
Oh shit! I need to get glasses. My better glasses out, because trust me, yeah, I can see the little nipple now. Yeah, man. Yeah. The new boy, trust me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I need to put my contacts in this morning, but it's too early in the morning. Man can't open his eyes that wide.
This is gonna fleece me.
What are you selling?
What is?
I'm in Ian buys.
Yeah, Ian's got some good movement.
If you look at the 15, I'll show you.
I
what
look at the high time of an hour. Looks like it's got fresh movement to come. Hang on. Oh, I don't get 4 hour resistance though, so yeah, probably disrespect at the minute. What are you looking at on when?
Well, I just messed up. You have a candle like this, and it will just continue flying up,
Yep. 100%.
and vice versa.
Happens a lot. That happens a lot in Asian as well on GJ. Exactly that.
Like happened here.
Look
But-
for that.
Man, this was just disrespect.
Nah, man, that's cool.
As you know, I liked it because it was making high, like
Yeah, but that's where you then go and look on the high time frame, because you've got
making high highs,
loads
high
of
lows,
room
but
to
it's
go.
Looking in and out of profit.
Yeah, but it's gonna, because of this.
Yeah.
You've got solid levels on low time frame, but if you want, that's where you're at now. That's what it's been to. So to break that, you're gonna need solid movement, or you stand 4 hour range, right? So until you break that, it's not gonna do nothing. But to do that, you need to have some liquidity. Is that enough to push through it? This is kind of the level around here. So it gives you that option to get up to somewhere up here. It's very sensible. Especially
Yeah, I really liked
like
that you had like this whole traffic to the left. It was it was recent, but it was clean as well. So I was like, it's gonna go.
I would have been disappointed here, you know.
What do you mean?
Just there, somewhere. Probably there.
What time is that at, though?
Oh, 3 in the
3 in
morning.
the-
Yeah.
yeah,
And, oh, yeah. I was just looking at. I mean, just in general structure-wise, it just. I mean, that would be solid move, support form, break up. It's not gone above the previous candle, so I couldn't take it. But as this did, that would have been like, where'd that come from? But then I don't know if there's news and stuff coming at that point. I wasn't looking at that, so yeah. Still, I think it's a good trade, dude. Makes sense. Where's this lower wick coming on GJ? Right now, bitches. There it is. Come, hit some deck. Honestly, there's not an awful lot of software out there that can do it. There's a few things that you can download as EAs that some you have to pay for, some you don't. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not just selling it. What it actually does, there's nothing out there that does all that at the same time for that money. I mean, you can get free stuff that you can download, like live stream. He's got a few. I'm sure he's got a few videos on there showing how it works. Now he puts one on Instagram the other day as well. So stand up for it, or just say, look, actually it is legit because of what reason, or do you find it shit, or you know what I mean. Either way, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's not my thing. You know, I think it's a great bit of kit. I use it personally myself, and understanding risk and being able to move my stop loss. Suggest using it on, like, maybe just have a little practice on a demo thing one time. Get yourself used to the idea of what's going on. Just so when, for example, price starts to fall quickly and you need to act, you don't rush around and make a mistake. You know what I mean? Just get used to it for a little bit, see what's up. That's what I said. There's some Magic Keys feedback for those that have bought it. So if you haven't bought it, read what people are saying, man. Get feedback from the community. You know what I mean? That's what people are saying. Yeah, Dave. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Is that bad? Or I mean, with the shipping right now, and that's just lame.
Look at this.
Yeah, man. There you go. So there you go, gentlemen, ladies. There's plenty of people there. You know, just ask the community, and then that's the feedback you get. I mean, people will say if it's shit, they're gonna say it's shit. There's a few times it's caused me an issue, but that was right at the start when they first ever came out. And since then, you can choose everything. You can change every little bit of detail. You can choose the risk. You know, you can have a set risk every time with 10 pips and 50 pips stop loss or something. You know, you can choose it. So you just press a button, it comes on, it automatically sets up your scale. Or you can delete, and then you press one button to action it. So you can literally sit it. Oh shit! Whoa, nearly actioned it. What you do, you wait, you sit here like this, you wait until it gets to a certain point. You're like, okay, so as soon as this GJ candle starts going bearish, should we say, I'm already set. Say for example, I've got my stop loss action trade. It'll action it as soon as it gets to that point, and then you obviously set your stop, but you take profit wherever you set it as well. You've also got partial take profit settings, which is very, very cool. So yeah, go buy it, man. Trust me, it's made a massive difference to my accuracy. I've got to be honest. Or by the time I get back and understand where my chart's moved to, it's moved an extra 3 pips, and now it's not really as accurate anymore. Even though it's going to be sensible. Moses, it's nothing to do with brokers, mate. It's to do with MT4 and MT5. So if you've got MT4 and MT5, you can use it. And like I said, it's really good, man. Can make the effort. If you're serious about trading, best believe it's a good investment. Put it that way. And for the price it is, honestly, they could charge double and they'd still sell it. And like I said, I don't get any feedback into that or make it. Learning how to Forex. Thanks for the videos. Awesome. Nice name. Partial TP is awesome, Jazz. Also, don't forget the option you've got partial. What's it called, man? What did you pay for that? Because I paid for one ages ago. It's 285 quid, right? Which did probably 30% of what Magic Keys does.
85 quid.
Well, man's got a P in it. I'll do it for the gram. So it's like, you know, it's just I'll just go and buy whatever. A couple of years.
Sorry?
A couple of years, I think.
15 years ago.
No, man, MT4 wasn't invented then. Right, hang on. So, what's it called? I can't even see it, man. I'll have to find the name of it. Either way, yeah, that somebody's made to control your capital. Do you want to risk it? Is it safe? Is it going to work every single time? If you tell it to risk 1%, is it going to risk 1% or is it going to risk 1.6 or is it going to risk 0.3? Trust me, I want to be so. And you've got, like, say, a 10k account. You don't want to lose 1.6%. You want to lose 1% because that's 2 trades, and you add that up over a month. Trust me, it's a huge difference, man. Because sometimes they work and they're just not accurate. But some are good, man. The one I had was very good, but it cost me a lot of money. And now I know that you could. Well, this wasn't invented then. This is the point. So. No, I don't like GJ making a little one time above the 30-minute, you know, above the 15s.
Nah,
you see that above the 15s?
That's gonna go sideways now.
I think that's not a good option. I would be looking on average size of candle. If you're into that type of thing and you like data and stats and stuff, go measure that shit. Understand what the average size candle is over this period of time at this time of day, and go see if it makes sense to be that big. Because there's a good chance if it gets to a solid resistance level, support, it will pull back. We've also got the new 4 hour to open. This area we've said already, very clear. Once we get below it, we should really chip up in there. But if this pulls back now, it'd be real nice to maybe look for some further entries on the 30-minute based on what I drew earlier. So if anyone remembers what I drew earlier, I drew a thing that went up here, created some kind of resistance, started to break down. Resistance, take a sell to get to here, now we've come down, we've got resistance up here potentially, or maybe wherever this is now going to form. Could be here, could be here, could be here, or we could go back in a range to do nothing, right? You don't know. Lot size will change every single time, right? If you're trading correctly and understanding percentage risk, then you will have a different lot size every single time, because you'll be risking the same percent, right? So if you're risking 2% of a trade and your stop loss is say 10 pips, it'll be, I don't know, say it's one lot. Things with magic keys, regardless of where you put it, it will put it and do that maths for you. Do you know what I'm saying? This yellow line, I think that would be pretty sick, and then you could look for a potential sell. That's moved real nice, man. Right.
What GJ?
Yeah, it's been a nice move today. And now pulling back now, that'd be nice if you see some kind of resistance. That'd be cool. Opinion on the difference between day trading and using a brokerage and spread betting. To be honest with you, no. I don't really. I just do my thing, man. I'm sure there's other people that do it different ways. I mean, it's not something I've ever looked into, but I don't know if anyone else does today. Well, appreciate it, man. Either way, regardless, it's nice that you enjoy the channel. If you get anything out of it, whether it's going to help you or not, great. I really appreciate it. Does this trade make sense? Ah, it's not the best one to do because I can't zoom in. I don't know if you all can see it. It's a very small screen. Took a buy. Yeah, very sensible. I mean, I wouldn't on a 4 hour. I would never been buying when a big bearish candle closed. But if that's your way of doing stuff, I just wouldn't do it on a 4 hour, for example. It doesn't make sense at all. But it's worked, so you know, it's just not really. It's like now, right? It's like where could I say? It's like taking a buy at this point when it's closed bullish, bearish. It's about putting yourself in the best possible position. So I mean, buying a red candle, for example, is not really cool. Monty, how long did you use demo? I don't know, man. Actually, sorry, fucked up. No, I don't know. Actually, probably about I don't know, 3 or 4 months, something like that, maybe. But to be honest, I was using demo and I was trying to run up a little account. Just and if it does form resistance, would you wait for it to get back to? I don't care about where it goes back to, man. I don't care where it goes back to. I'm looking for resistance to form. It could be here, could be here, could be here, could be here. I'm not bothered. I don't care about price numbers. I'm looking to see what happens on the screen. So what's happening? Use this for example. We've got, say just for example, at this point we've got bearish momentum, which is down, right? We've pulled up, we'll create resistance. As this pushes down, it's not the best example actually, that's a shit example. Hang on, let me find a better place. That's not cool. Here we go. Alright, cool. So just for example, look at this zone here, this corner. So just for example, in this example, we have got downside momentum, high time frame, everything's been pushing down for the last 96. I would look to take a sell once we break below either that body or that wick, and then push down further to potentially fill that bottom wick, bottom support, which should be down here, right? And then if you're in bearish momentum, you then look to it to continue. It's not the best example because we bought down here, there, pushed up, resistance was formed. As soon as this candle started to break the low, I may have looked to sell it if the risk reward was good enough, because I know we're going to get to there and then retest further down, for example. But like I said, it's all about you and hello here. I want to sell it when I see the candle form, so I want to get in as best as possible to get to this level. So if it comes up here, creates resistance, next candle on 30-minute comes down, creates a nice little level, I would like to then push down. So I'd like to, that's wrong, that's red. Alright, so just for example, forget the lines and stuff for now. If this candle comes up here like this, and then I don't know, we get another little one up here, then we start to see this point. So I would look to take a sell there on the premise that we're then going to go push down, retest that level, and then continue deeper, right? That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for exactly that, right? So that's what I'm looking to do. I don't care where day, so be very careful. Obviously look at your high time frames to understand what directions we're going in regards to this most recent 4-hour candle. You know, that's what we're doing for this session. We're playing this session. This 4-hour candle is currently bearish, right? So we should theoretically be looking for sells, right? So there will be options to take by play. That's what I'm looking to do, and the entry will be here, stops will be above here, as long as the distance between I don't know if I can do it. Dread. As long as the distance between my entry than my stop loss up to there, if it's 1-to-1 or more, I would take the trade. If it's not, I ain't going to take it. So if you want to wait for it, you'd measure from the bottom of this candle entry to the top there where your stop loss would be, for example. Or, well, take into account the wick. If there's a wick that's up here, for example, then you might not want to do it, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's all about what you see on the screen at the time, and then when you see it, you'd be like, alright, cool, this one broke above, good chance we're going to go up now, right? So that's what you'd expect to see, the opposite way around. So came down, create support, this candle closed above this one, take a buy, stops below here. Same process. Everyone comprende? That's what I'm saying. Hey bruv, you're way too late. We shorted it from the pink line. If you missed it, go to the start of the stream. And if you come every day, you know the drill. Pink lines mean there's a reason for the pink lines, and you should be looking at them for that reason if you want to copy. If you want to copy, cool. If it lines up with your analysis, pretty cool, right? If it doesn't line up with your analysis, there's a reason. Maybe it's because this isn't your chart. If people come here to copy, that's it. Comprende, man. You know, like I said, you don't have to copy me, but it's very similar to what Raquel does. A lot of traders trade this way, and that's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, people can copy, man. It's cool. You're more than welcome to copy, but everyone should send me at least 5 or 10%. Somewhat chatting. Do you know what I mean? Long. Are we talking about demo again? Sorry, man. I missed that conversation completely. Dread. That's actually a personal preference. So it's a confidence thing. A lot of factors will be taken into account at that stage. Now, if that happened and you come to that position, sometimes it is sensible to do it. Say, for example, you're in that situation for that bearish candle. I may take it at that stage because I know at that point there's a good high possibility that I'm going to open into profit instantly. Like literally, well, buy your spread or your commission or whatever. Closures on 15-minute or at minimum 15-minute. Should I say 30-minute is the go-to. If this 30-minute close is bullish on here, you'd be really sensible to look for buys if you want to go against the kind of current momentum. But we know what's coming up at this yellow line, right? So do you want to buy? Realistically, targets there. Does it make sense? For those that you know how to trade, does a 0.64 risk reward make sense? That's the question. Do you want to take that risk? Yes, if it is, go with it. If not, don't. Personally, like I said, my way of doing it, there's no other option but to get in on like a lower time frame. It all depends on what chart you're looking at. Although we look at GJ a lot, there's a lot of people look at different charts, so there's many ways to skin a cat. Wings get filled, as you can see here. We haven't had big wicks on these, but even if they were, this would be the continuation move. So we've got a wick. Don't count that one, for example. Right, okay, so here, if it's had a wick down, then this one would then fill this wick and continue, create a lower one, pull back, come back down to the right. That's momentum. That is momentum. That is momentum. So you've got a wick here, comes up, leaves a high wick. What's going to happen next? With this momentum, there's a good chance it's going to fill that wick and continue, right? So that's what you're looking for. Same here, you know, same thing. Momentum, stretch out over a long period of time, you'd have to be very careful. But fact remains, if there's wicks to fill. If the momentum's there, like now, there's no lower wick. But if this closes bullish, you have got a wick to fill. Like now it's starting down, this is a perfect example, right? So I'd expect this to fill this wick. You could take a trade right now. We've had 30-minute close, create support, closed above the previous candle, go for a buy if you've got a decent target level. You know, for me, I don't like this zone. I'm not going to take that based on that. But we may well be coming up to there. If we're now going to correct this move, I would expect this at some stage to fill this wick and continue, and then get back up here, right? Does that make sense? Let me know. Either way, if you've taken a trade this morning and you just sold it, your ass don't need to jump for the grand by the end of the week. Then obviously you need to be like busting out all the trades, like 20, 30 a day, you know, because it works, you know. Do you think? Can you backtest this strategy for you? If so, do you back? To be honest, I don't backtest so much now because I've done it for a long time. Point for like now, for example, say I took a buy and it's failed, right? I would come back to this point now and go, why did that mess up? Oh, it's because I didn't notice this yellow line over here, for example. If I didn't have that, if that yellow line wasn't there, look, I'm like, right. So why this looks sensible to take a buy? The only difference is you're not looking at high time frames. You're not looking at the bigger picture, which is, well, we've got an issue here as well that might be a problem. So put the line back at that level. Dread. Where's it gone? Oh, there you go. Be why I just look back and think, well, why did that trade fail? And that would be my kind of back test. Would go and look and then see how I've messed up. I don't really go and use simulator and stuff that much nowadays, unless I want to look at a specific, like a news thing, because I don't do fundamental stuff that much. So if I wanted to see how the last 20 times it happened and work out an average and like a mean distance of, it's actually most of that's on the economic calendar that gives you that type of detail. You don't have to test that most of the times. But backtesting is backtesting. All about experience. It's all about chart plays, your work. You know, if you like doing that type of thing, brilliant, go with it. No, I wouldn't be taking buys at the moment either. You've got 30 minutes till this 4-hour candle is closing. We've got bearish momentum currently on the higher time frame, which is on its way to being a bit stronger. I mean, this is just one big candle currently, so you know, if we start to get a continuation of this into the next one, you may have a downside day, which would be pretty much to look at, understand what you're looking at, you know, see why it makes sense for it maybe to have a little bit of a deep pullback today, or even start downside momentum for the rest of the week. You don't know, right? Wait for things to form the way we need to wait to see, and then that's it. Press the button. Trading is not complex, man. You can overthink things and start adding extra shit to your chart and make it way complex if you want. But I like the simple games, man. I'm old. Yeah, fact remains, once you break a certain level, or we want to short from this pink line like I said this morning, you take the option, right? It's not closed, so I've got no reason to even think, based on the fact that I've waited, and that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? Easy peasy. But at this point in time, this candle's not closed, but for me to see more resistance form, I need this candle to be closing at least before I even got a consideration of taking a sell. Revel 55, it's an impossible question because every single person's different. Giving that type of, if I give that kind of, it's not even advice, man. If I even said that it took me 3 years, people use that as a target, and we spoke about this earlier. It's pointless. It doesn't matter, because based on the fact of me saying, oh, it's 2 years, everyone's then going to believe 3, 4, 5, 6 months time. Based on the fact that it's down to work ethic, down to work, down to, you know, lifestyle things, nothing to do with trading, some of it. But it's a fact, you know, 80-90% of traders will be gone real quick, and they'll get bored of it, and they'll be like, you know what, I'm done. And a lot of people, it won't. It could take months and months. It could take 10 years. It could take you, I don't know, 3 weeks. I wouldn't be going live if I was to go back in time. I would not be doing live accounts until I'd done at least 6, 7, 8 months on a demo, or get myself to a serious consistency rate. Because salary back up, probably more. Because if you mess up, you mess up. You know you still got money in the bank. You ain't got to worry about that side of it. Because when that side of it creeps in, trust me, you need to be on your game. Because then you know, if you've got no backup, because you've already been trading for a year and a half and you spent all that money on, I need to make profit. Yeah, but how's that going to change when over the last year that you just wasted all your saved income trying to become a trader? You haven't got any consistency, and instantly, as soon as your money runs out, you need to be consistent and make money. Instant psychological mind for backup, man, or other incomes, right? But like we said before, man, you just need to take it as an addition to your wage. Like, if you've got a job anyway, there's no reason you can't trade 2 or 3 times a week and just add an extra one to the pocket. You know what I mean? It's fine. If I was to say to you, I could learn a new skill for making 1 or 2 trades a week, not a day, a week, and you can add 10% back to your wages, everyone will take it, right? Free money's free money. It's gonna affect me. See what I mean? I'm not going to be stressing. You might get annoyed because you might have made a wrong call, but it's not going to affect you financially, and it's not going to affect your future. It's not going to affect your bills. See what I'm saying? Pink lines mean buy and sell. If you've not been here before, like the stream, and then when you can watch it again, that's where I'll be. My opinion of where I'll be buying and where I'll be selling. Best thing about losing streak is to have a step back, chill, get away from the charts, maybe have a day or two off, come back. Go and read about what's going on in your data, understand where you're making a mistake, clear it up in your head, get back to it. There's no emotion involved in it, man, trust me. I could house, it's not going to affect the food in my fridge, it's not going to affect, you know, me going to buy petrol in a bit, you know, that stuff's not going to be affected. I'm not worried about that stuff. I'm just understanding what's on the chart, and that's it. When you're in a position to put, if you can put yourself in that position so you don't have to make, oh, yeah, you don't need to be a trader. It's just like a word, man. Just add to your pocket. Did I ever dabble in futures and options? Yeah, no. I've got no interest in that shit. I like not predicting the future, man. I'm not really into that stuff. I'm sure people are and they're very successful, but I've got no interest in that stuff, man. And I don't. This is the thing where you can, like, you buy contracts and that shit. I'll do something messed up and forget about something. I'll be like, oh right. Oh, what's that lorry for? Oh, there's like 10 tons of gold outside my house, and that'll be it. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's not for me. Not my kind of thing. Also, it's another thing. Same as people trading US 30 and stuff like that. I ain't got an interest in it. I like the idea to an extent, but I ain't gonna go learn it. Man, nah, I ain't time for that. Right, so if you're looking at 15-minute, do not get hyped. Don't get twisted about what we're talking about. We have pulled up and we've kind of created a little kind of push off this, which is cool. Have no top wick yet, still chill. But you can see how this created. This closed above, pushed up. Now we're creating a bearish candle right now. I'm not 30-minute. This is the kind of play I'm looking for, right? It's harder to see now because at the minute you've literally got a green candle and a red candle, right? Well, there you go. This is similar. As this one comes down, maybe take sales below here, for example, to get to the bottom and carry on. If this was 30 minutes, do you see what I mean? So this would be a pretty cool play. Comes up, you couldn't buy it because it didn't close above this one, but it's gone up. Now it's created resistance, and you're like, yo, it's coming down, it's coming down. High time frame momentum, good chance we're going to continue, and then take a sell based on getting to here and continuing. But obviously, if it was 30 minutes, it'd make more sense. You can see that pattern everywhere. You can look at it on 4 hour. I saw it yesterday here, for example. It's the perfect example. The way I look at charts, you can implement on every single time frame. So first and foremost, you have got, let me see, green. Right, so here, support formed, resistance formed, bearish candle which forms, what happens? Creates a new low because of bearish momentum, and your target will get exceeded. Only difference is, it is on 4 hour. It takes longer. You have a bigger stop loss. You still risk 1% or 2% or 6%, whatever you're risking anyway. It's still be the same because its structure is simple. It's so much cleaner. You haven't got so much wick. Well, you have got wicking, but you haven't got so much wicks that are going to come back and fleece you when you're not quite ready for it. Trying to get in on the lowest time frames, like 5 minute, where it's just going to catch your ass out sometimes. And you're like, man, I didn't deserve that. And then they'll go, oh, well, it just went the other way. That. But looking at this structure formation up to here to down, perfect, right? That's what you're looking for on 30 minute. It's the same. So can I see it on 30 minute yet? Ish, it's kind of coming, but really it's lower than I expected. In this case, I might look to take sales, but starts to pull down. I may look to sell it underneath this here. Do you know what I mean? Man, you're risky taking sales right now, man. Risky, just because I spoke about it. Dodgy. This is why you wait, man, because if someone then goes drawdown now, instantly drawdown because they're trying to sell it, then you're stuck because we've got no top wick on this 30 minutes. It's not closed, it's done. Hey, B-Dug, in all seriousness, I was having a clientele, should we say, and I'm going to call it that we have, I'm not saying it's my stream, I'm going to say it because it's a legit fact, I think, that the people in here and the discussion, yeah, there's a handful that are a bit retarded, I ain't going to lie, but there's the majority of people in it are cars and stuff. That stuff is not, it's irrelevant, but because I don't talk about it and I don't go into it, people ask about stuff. See, my man Devon, I don't give a shit about the song. I ain't even going to talk about it. But there's a majority of people in here that be talking about queue of clientele, even though it's free, you know, but it's still clientele. You know what I mean? Yeah, Rakil gets some mad questions, but to be fair, he gets an awful lot more people. Same as normal. It's because you're up earlier than the New York stream. Could be. Or maybe it's because there's a lot more. Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to call it out as being UK because I think we've got quite a big demographic of people. What's up? Good morning. I don't know what welcome is in German. What's welcome?
Just say like Guten Morgen or something.
Yeah.
Good morning.
What's Guten Tag? There you go. So yeah, this is one of the highest demographics here. So taking sales right now. Good work. I'm going to go and get just before the 4 hour open as well. That is a banger. Right, so I'm going to go and grab a quick juice, have a quick smoke because it's that time of day, and I will be back. So, someone from Brazil, what's up, Bruno? Bet you're good at football. Would you say the area under 31622 is a liquidity zone? 622, yeah. High time frame. If we reject this, we could potentially call that an area of like a zone. Yeah, I would say so. Keep that in mind until this is closed. If that was a big fat green candle and it looked like this, yeah, potentially. You know, if it's pulled down and then pushed up here and it ended up here, then yeah, you best believe it looks. That's what you class as like a liquidity grab. Because if this candle ended up wicking down to this previous level, right? So selling GJ now was a dodgy idea at this time of day. So if I was you, I'd be very careful. Yeah, Jacob, you can't help that, man. I mean, Rakil's stream, I think, is actually probably more informative than this stream overall, and that's shit. And it's a shame, but there is, if you look at the overall population, shall we say, there's a high percentage of people in there who are actually there to ask questions more than the others, you know. Yeah, we do have the banter in here as well. Trust, believe that. Keep an eye on what's going on. Don't forget, you've got the 4 hour open, well, the 10 hour open, which is our thing. Get planned or get banged. Trust me. I'll be back in a minute. Yo, I'm back. Little pull back there, so we might get a good chance to correct some no sells, because that was not cool. Those that are on Instagram, go check out my story. There's a dude, do the same thing we do for London session, stand him, but because it's all in Italian. But if there is Italians within you in the group here, I mean, if you're Italian, go talk to him, go and say hello, you know. But he's doing a great thing, so go support him and give him a bit of, build him up a little bit, because it's always good to see people doing the same thing for the right thing. He's not doing it for money, he's not selling anything, he's not doing anything, he's literally doing exactly what works. But it's like I said, it's on my story. Go and press the link, go and press it up, and then do that. Well, if people step up and they want to start doing it, that's the thing. Vinny, you know, people can go do it, man. There's no reason people can't step up and take initiative. If they keep putting in the work and the effort, provide good value for the community, people will make the effort. I mean, I'm sure, not that I'm trying to give away followers and stuff, because it's nice to see everyone here, but there's options across the board, man, and it's getting bigger and bigger, and it's great.
There was news an hour ago, that's why.
It was at 10 o'clock, man.
There was news at 9 as well. It was really bad.
I wonder if that's going to do nothing and just correct that whole move now. That's mad. Madness, madness, madness. Alright, so if this closes bearish now, this will be a good opportunity to look for a sell. So looking on the 15, it closed solidly above the previous. Looking on the 30, closed solidly above the previous with a nice closure. If from a buy perspective, that's a really nice looking candle. I don't have to say anything under 2 hours. It's entirely up to you. I mean, that's the thing. It's all perspective. It's what works for you, man. I mean, it's your style of trading. It depends how you trade, right? I mean, for me, 30 minutes is the go-to chart, but I'm always looking at the 4 hour to get my overall understanding of what's happening. So I'll be looking at this, and I know what's happening now because I'm looking at the 4 hour. I've had a big fat bearish candle closure with a bit of a wick. It's pulling up, no top weakness. There is a higher chance we're going to pull further down. I'm not saying it's going to do it now. 4 hours is a long time, right? We may create a top wick. We may pull up to this resistance. Sorry, the previous support. My bad. And then start to fall down, which is what I'm. Go look on the 30 minute. We know that's this yellow line, right? So if we start coming up to here and then we start to see resistance form and a red candle, you won't be taking a sell at that point, because there's a good chance that's starting to reject that. There's a high percentage chance then at that stage either way. But in this session, it would be more sensible to be looking for sells right now. On this pullback of the 4 hour open or at the end of the previous 4 hour doesn't mean we're now going to go up. We might do, but it's not on the chart yet, so we can't say that's going to happen, right? Until it happens, wait until you see it and then trade what you see. 30 minute didn't break the high though. No, it didn't break the high. But what does that mean? Does that mean you're not going to sell it right now, or are you going to buy it, or just can you explain? Hang on. News Silver Costa. That my chat there was a couple of remix. Could you explain the significant decision wise of no wick on a closed candle? Well, you can push in so hard at the time that it didn't even have time for any pullback at the end of that hour, for example, or 30 minute, or 4 hour, or whatever you're looking at. Or you could also or up. There's two ways you can kind of use that data. It depends on what's happened previously. If, for example, we'd had this, and this had no wick, forget the lines. That's solid. You may find that the next one pushes up and it ends up being a fake out. You know, that can happen. There's a lot of things that can happen. So I mean, it's all down to how you see it. Back test it a bit. Like you had solid movement up, you had news, you knew you're going to get retracement. Wait for a solid push up to then take a buy would have been the option, because you were looking at higher time frame momentum at the time. So I don't worry about it too much. I know others look at it as they wouldn't take a trade because of. Anyone have a custom mechanical keyboard in the community? I've got a programmable one. I don't know if you know custom. I don't know how you mean. What, like with a name written on it or something? That's sad. That's like way sad. But same as my mouse. So I've got a lot of buttons I can press to go left and right, up and down, stuff like that. Or like I did back in the day, program it so I could enter a trade and stuff before Magic Keys was invented and that. What, for trading? Man, just buy Magic Keys, man. It's already done. I'm trying to, well, send a support message then. Tell them. Before I have Magic Keys, I used to be able to enter trades. I couldn't change risk and stuff, but I could enter trades on my mouse. Oh, this is gonna chip. What we're saying about sales underneath them 15s? Anyone looking? Whatever, you know what I mean.
It's probably going to retest about 131.87.
Right, so
maybe not even good.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I think we probably still need to see this close. You know.
Oh, you got the same line. I didn't even.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got the same line.
Well, we're on the same levels, but people can mod stuff. I mean, if you're clever enough to create stuff, then you could have created that already, right? I mean, like I said, I got my brother to program my mouse to do stuff. I can't program shit, but I knew what I wanted to do, and I got him to program certain things on my macros on my keyboard and on my mouse, which basically was, to an extent, Magic Keys. But it did a similar thing. But still, when something's already made and done, I just, you know, there's not so separate closing strategy way, separate closing for different positions. It's very clever. Nice idea, man. Oh, wicked, man. Man, for real. My days.
That's mad.
I can't believe people come out. Awesome. That was an inside thought. Was that not an inside thought?
What I just said? Nah,
I stand by it. I stand by it. Dear me. Alright, let me deal with him, man. He ain't talking no more. He's just... It's a shame of shit that don't work. Then that's like 5 years ago. Or just go on Instagram for about 20 minutes. There's loads more too. Also, by the way, I'm on Twitter. By the way, did you all know that? Yo, for real. I'm on Twitter like a bad boy. Trust me. Trade with Monty on crypto, not on Twitter, but with no spaces, no nothing. So it's trade with Monty, all in one word. Get me. It's got everything.
And it's got the flag as well.
Trust
nice.
me. And man's crypto. Pay for that. It's just sad, bruv.
Wait, it comes to your page.
Stop it.
I swear.
That then, leave it on there. 57,000 people keep looking. Trust me.
That's how. I think that's how he's trying to be legit. What is it? Trade with.
Yeah, but it'll come. Oh, it can be legit,
no
but people
way.
are going to come and watch, right? So you know they'll come and see for real. It's not about crypto. People.
Yeah, lit.
The USA as well.
If it comes here, it's cool. If it actually presses and it comes to this and people see it, then that's sound on. But I'm down with that. Even though 57,000 people are actually probably fake. Oh, Austin said something.
1,000 tweets.
Yo, Austin said something.
I know we could go.
Yeah. I ain't on Twitter. Well, actually, I'm on Twitter. I've got like 1 follower, man. Hands up in chat. So for real, if you're on Twitter, say something. Let me know, because I'll actually go and have to find out what it's called. I can't remember. I think it's just Trade with Monty the real way, like top left-hand corner. Yeah, people are always trying to. Well, people make all different things, trying to make it a little bit better than it is. That's what it is. That's world. That's kind of what they call evolution, right? Follow me on there. I'm on there with like four. I don't even know what they're called. Tweets. I don't even use. I use it for nudes, man. I don't even do nothing on there. I don't even know really how to use it, to be honest. Hang on, what's mine called? So mine is no followers actually.
What's your thing?
At London_session. Right, so this is what it's at, yeah. So if anyone on Twitter, just go and do it anyway, just to see. So London. I don't use it, so I won't bother too much, but I actually might do if this gets massive. Yo.
Oh, listen, when I type in London underscore session,
Mhm.
it comes up with that one. You know that one that we were just talking about, the trade with money.
At London underscore session.
That's all that comes up. No London underscore session comes up. It just comes up.
Look, I can't.
No, I got it.
I swear, I can't
Yeah.
get it. You
It's
blocked me.
literally. It's actually. I'll send you a screenshot.
It's pretty similar.
Man, you blocked me, innit?
Man's blocked you, bro. Trust
Yo, I've got 11 followers. Man's getting fame. Trust me. But in all seriousness, if Instagram's my way, as everyone knows, I've got one account, man. Top left-hand corner of the screen. That is my only account on Instagram. Don't get scammed by no fools. If you get scammed, man, you deserve it. You need to use your head. But yeah, at London session, at underscore London session is my is there too. But
What would you use it for?
I don't know. What do you use Twitter for? What's it for?
I think it's hilarious, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah,
think
so I
some of
only
the
use it
tweets
just
are-
for like funny shit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Well, that's
and
probably
to
what I
be
do then.
fair, To be fair, there's a couple like economists and that I follow on there.
Oh, that's. We were talking about the. What was it? Some reporter guy. I can't remember his name, dude. Who reports on? So there's a reporter that puts stuff up real quick. That's one of the.
I can't remember. I follow a guy called Sean George. He's pretty good.
And that's why I was like, oh, cool. I'll follow that dude. I'll have to go and find who it is, but I don't even know how to do that. But yeah, that's why I got on it, because then I'll get tweets from these geezers, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Use it that often, but I may use it in the future. But stick with Instagram. That's the main one. That's where I'll put all my stuff and the funny stuff anyway. So do it for the meme. Oh man, Instagram's definitely where it's at, man. Although my following's not so big.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of a hierarchy on there. You get better discussion.
What, on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, Twitter's a
100%.
definite level. It's different level, man. There's,
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna say. I mean, there are more educated people on Twitter for real.
Twitter is the intellectual social media.
But the thing is, as well, you don't. As you can see, I joined in March 2020, so I'm noob, proper. Considered by. Are you considering any buy with GJ or only sell options? It depends what shows itself. At the current point in time, when this 30-minute close is bearish, I'll be looking for a sell. As a percentage take, if you're going to hold a runner, you can still hold it. Leave your stop loss up here. You could have a flyer today. It could work for the rest of the day, right? Could go another 50, 80, 100 pips yet. This is the 4-hour open. We're going to have a top wick of some sort, no doubt. Looks like it's created a lower wick. Are we going to correct this move? High chance we're going to continue and break and do that. You know what I mean? And fill that up. But 4-hour candle's huge, so it could pull up here. If I want jumping buys, go and buys. But it's risky because you're going to get higher time frame bias and trend currently. But if this little pullback on the 4 hours just weekly, which is currently bullish, right? So you've got a little bit of a mixture right now. So this was a 4-hour range which we broke out of. There's a nice trade to take there at that point until we see some form of structure building. For me, sell wise at the minute, unless we start getting up above level here once we pass the resistance, not at the resistance, but once we pass it and closed above, maybe create a support and then go with it. Taking buys now, it could well work out, to be honest with you. If this 4-hour corrects the whole 4-hour move and then continues up like that's a pullback, for example, this could be a solid day. You see it on the screen, how are you going to play it, man? You're guessing, yeah? Because if you are, that's really cool. You can see. Oh, no. I thought you said. Oh!
On there.
Yo, legit.
Fire, bro.
People send news.
Like,
Trust me.
completely uncensored.
Is
So
it?
Nothing that you can see what you want.
further than news.
Yo, let's get some of that down on Twitter. So that's what Twitter's going to be used for, guaranteed now. So Instagram is a little bit more serious for me then, but the Twitter sounds like it's going to get.
Been naughty will come up on my.
Yeah, but any about who
I
you
don't
follow.
anything.
Oh, for
No, I
real?
don't follow anything. So, somebody, one of my peoples will retweet something. And
I'm going to keep an eye on that for real. OnlyFans Club, bad boy. Man, people making cash.
Jeez, don't get that's one of the greatest hustles ever. Like, that's
Oh yeah, no lie.
online prostitution, basically.
Big time. This is like what I'm doing now, really, but I ain't getting naked. That's,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
pretty much.
Doing it 4 hours worth every day for like 50p. It's hard. If you had to pay me tokens, believe man's making
Nah, real
some
talk,
dollar.
Imagine like a really attractive girl doing.
I've got a couple of options that we could have as that, man. We've obviously got Mac, you know. We've got Mac that he steps up, you know. Mac's a bit of a pretty boy, isn't he, for the Ute. So where is
You
it?
gotta make you gotta make your camera like 80% of the screen,
It's-
and then just have the chart in the corner.
It's just
That's what some of like the girls kind of game streamers do.
Yeah, they do.
Just
I've
got, like,
seen
the
that.
game in the corner. And it's
Serious?
just-
Hey, you know
Yeah.
you can rent people, yeah, and the boys do it too, but mainly the girls post themselves up in this is a forum where you can rent them for like 4 or 5 hours and have them as a game. You game with them as like you and her have a game every night for like 3 or 4 hours, and you pay wedge. And you're like, that's mad, because all these people go on Twitch and that to watch these people, and they're like, yo, she's pretty fit, I'm gonna keep watching her because, like, you know, something might happen, I might see a bit of titty or something. But it's blatantly about games. But now they're selling it off, yeah. So these girls are like pretty cool and play and be on my team basically, and they'll talk live on a headset and that. People paying hard money for that. I ain't even lying. It's called Rent a Bitch. It's not, you know, I don't know what it is. It's proper like I said, the blokes do it as well.
Oh, it's legit called Rent a Bitch.
No, I don't know. My son just called it out for like 6 months. It's so shit. I just wanted to play Call of Duty last night with everyone, yeah. And I was like, oh, cool. I turned it on. I was doing some email, you know, have a little drop in, and then yeah. Then after that, then basically what happened was, I was gonna put Call of Duty on. Oh, what's up? You got an update, like the number 65th of the month, and I was like, oh man, and it's just long, so you can't go play games when you want to play games now. Anyway, what we're saying, I think that's pretty sensible. I'm guessing you mean you want to buy and sell above these levels, so yeah, that's cool. But I'll watch that wick for sure. I might move that zone a little bit higher now. See these 2 wicks here, these 2 green ones, that green one, and then further up this one. I'll probably go up a little bit more, to be honest with you. But cool, I like the idea, man. Oh, it looks like we might go for some buys in a bit once we get past all this peakness there. Really?
That sounds familiar. I've heard
It
something
might be
before.
simping, you know. That might be. I'm not even gonna look. Oh, someone's DM me something wildness on Twitter. Best believe. Anyone got nudes and stuff like that? Hook me up. Our TikTok.
TikTok's nonsense.
I've completed it, bruv. I've done a lot, and I'm gonna see repeats. I swear I lose hours to that though. Like loads. It's mad. I can't even believe I just sat there for 2 hours just flick.
At the minute, my SI is at 9:30, so it's above an hourly level. But
I see what
if
you're
it
saying.
don't reject off, if it don't reject off 873, it's going to get taken out.
I'd like to see
basically, and
something.
we're probably going to continue.
Yeah, right now is where I need to see something happen. If we're going to, you can't get them deeper pullbacks in it. You don't tell me that's not some more shit. Stefan, I'll have a look for sure after I finish this, man. For real, I'll have a look. TikTok's not a waste of time, man. TikTok's like it's life. That's part of it. As soon as I finish the stream, I've got an hour. I'll watch that for an hour, and then another 3 hours. Do you know what I mean? Ah, dread. I'll move quick. So you can.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
That's where I want to see now. I want to see some red.
Yep, 100%, man. But this was saying, guys, this is in all seriousness, this is 50 pip zone, 45 pips or something. We may just consolidate, and then if you're now looking on like the 1 hour, is this going to be a fake out for further upside? Use the lower time frame to get a sensible option. Is it sensible buying now? Hell no, because of this. So we'll wait and see what is the reaction here. Cool. So where's the safest option to buy? So where would we do? Is it going to be above there, above here, to there, to there? It's very clear, for example, and then push up to this zone, because that's going to be pretty clear in between here and here, right? Most recent level, that's a nice clean candle. Do you want to take a buy above there? But we can't do any of that until we've got that confirmation. Either we push up and create a support to push time. Get my my annotation business going on again, right? Just in case this is what we see in a bit. Keep an eye. This is what we said earlier. So those that watched earlier, we drew a picture of how we'd look to see resistance. We got to maybe then at this point create resistance up here, comes back down, and that's like, ah, cool. And then what you get from that point, where you start looking for a potential buy when you see that candle, same, something similar to this, or this line here, or on the other hand, you'd be looking for, oh man, I've ruined it, bruv, with the green. Let me erase that one time. This is going to be like, we'll be taking a sell at this point, because what we'll be looking to do was come down here, exceed that low, more than likely fill this gap here, which we know on the 4 hours clean to the left. You can just see it on that screen, look, just a little bit. That's what I'll be looking for. Right, so let me just do a little white line so y'all can see what's up. Entries would be at that point if it did something similar. Entries would be at that point if we see something similar to that. Oh, what's happened there? That's you all got the idea, man. That's ruined my plan. Oh no, it's not. There we go. There you go. So it'll be something similar to that, yeah. So what I'll be looking at will be for us to be making the best opportunity, put ourselves in the best position. So we'd be looking, or we wait for it to form a resistance at the top and then push up one time that way. Again, look at higher time frame. That's it. If it's very blurry, press the button at the top, up the top where it says trading view, restart your stream, because it's chilling this end, because it's gonna be boring, isn't it?
Yo.
So it's coming.
UK sells bonds at negative yield for the first time ever.
Is it? Down times.
That's what I've just
UK
read
what?
from
Bond
UK
sales.
sells bonds at negative.
Nah, I ain't seen nothing, mate. Nah.
In the Zoom chat, look at the first link that's on there. They're basically pricing in negative interest rates. Which
Oh,
is,
did you? I didn't get time to read that, man. Yeah, for sure. I won't be surprised.
I didn't see that.
My
still.
G. No, that's good. Monty, is this a primary school art class? Yep, 100%. But I guarantee if you look back later on, you'll see that works out. Man, primary school level is prestige 10. Trust me. Oh, prestige 100 actually. That'll do. You know, 30-minute closure here, sell. As a bearish candle would make sense to look for sells. That's it. Nimrod, that's it. There you go, man. Keep jumping in trades. You just lost how many percent this morning because your ass ain't waiting. Simple. You know, you can laugh it off as much as you want, but ain't sent.
Played yourself.
You played yourself. You played yourself. Love it. But that's the thing. I mean, you see it all the time, and I know where it's down to lack of patience. I know there's bare people in here that won't even know who they are, man. I don't know who you're talking about. What entry price is? I don't know who you're talking to. That ain't even my name.
I don't understand why anyone would buy a bond that has a negative yield.
Because people bought gold because it was at 0.
Oil.
Same
Oil.
reason. Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. You know what I mean? Gold at 0. Shit, you imagine. World would go
listen, yeah.
mad.
Negative yield just imply that the bond's really cheap. So anyone buying it's counting on the bond rising. in value.
Yeah, basically, I suppose so. It wouldn't be like
No, the bond,
give it
the
away.
bond
No.
was sold above face value, which is what made it negative. So they're getting paid interest at 0.75.
I think the real yield of bonds after you take inflation into account has been negative. I think since like the last recession or something, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Sorry, I'm not laughing. Sorry, I ain't laughing at you. You're right, carry on. Yeah, very sensible conversation. I fucked it up, my bad.
And you got all static and that now as well.
Oh, peak. Oh, mate. Sorry. Sorry, it's all gone peak, Tom. It's done. YouTube, can you hear my microphone good or not? Let me know. Sorry, I've messed up.
Fucking hell.
What were you laughing? You weren't. Oh, shit.
I think I know what you're looking at still.
Anyway, don't stop your negative thingy bonds. Just carry on, because honestly it's very interesting. Sorry. No, I didn't find Twitter news. It's because we're getting fame, innit? Fame.
How do you know they're bots?
Oh, I've deleted about 4 this morning. I won't be surprised if it's another one. Right. Anthony Tony. So he's actually called Tony. Maybe it's a soprano. I wouldn't buy bonds. It's a good one, no? I wouldn't buy bonds with negative yield. That's just an observation because I don't. Tony. Right, go on. Where's Ian at? Let's see what's up. Gold's doing its thing. I think you got boys coming as well now.
Right, yeah.
GJ, is it going to be a fake out ready to rinse everyone up later on? so excited about New York right now. There's going to be options.
What's New York?
Right, what can we do quick for the next 10 minutes? Nick, you know what's funny?
No,
No lie.
Literally about an hour.
If I had the time thing, I wouldn't have bothered replying, but I didn't know when it was sent, so I just thought I'm going to reply anyway.
Oh,
I know you can highlight over the message and it'll tell you what time it's sent.
yeah.
Ain't you just...
Well, yeah.
It's actually 50 minutes.
It's actually 50 minutes, bro.
I can't even tell the time. No, it's not.
Yes,
40
it
minutes,
is.
man.
Oh, he's
40 minutes.
Yeah, my bad. Well, we're good at trading.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's
Just not saying the
Just-
time
just-
or
I don't know what
responding on time.
going there's education up in here and everything. I got tears. It was such a good one. This would have been one for the highlight reel because we talked about a real good trade. We even done some artistic business up on there. Oh, ruined, man. We have to have a bit of bants every so often, but a mixture of bots, Twitter nudes, and Nick's ability to respond to messages. I lost the plot hard. Oh, and also we had a soprano in the chat at the same.
Oh, check that.
Who's sending signals?
Check Telegram.
I'm looking. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it so everyone can see it. Whatever it is. What is this? That's legit fire. Oh my days! If anyone's seen that, that's
Out of order.
out of order. Poor girl. There are people like that, man. It's like just... Right.
That is...
Right, let's go with the signal. So I guess it's buying to resistance right now. So taking a buy over here, you'd be perfectly fine. You know, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. But now you went excluded from the bants, man. It was all in the chat, but if you missed it, you missed it. It's on the chat right in front of you. But if you didn't see it, well, you missed it. It was there. No, nah, not at all. TP for the buys, I'll be saying 132, 350. But in all seriousness, before people jump all up in it, I ain't taking no buys because it's stupid right now. I don't like the idea of this bit here.
Hey, what's going on
You
with
need
that,
to,
man?
you need to stop talking like Jeevan. Jeevan talks like that, man. Write a sentence like an adult. Like a sentence.
Alex, calm down. No, I'll send it to you. I'll send it
Alex
to you.
has lost the plot. Oh, fuck, I ain't got a clue what's going on anymore. Now, in all seriousness, we've drawn what we planned out. We explained about the sales this morning, which are very sensible. Those still holding potentially. Do you think keep looking for a potential resistance to form? If it does, you've got a good chance of further down frames. You've got a mixture of things right now, so you've got to be careful either direction you go in. But just take things sensibly. Look for clean candles to the left and just try and take a little, you know what I mean, don't rush it and ruin it. It should have been a good trade for those that are looking this morning. Anywhere here under the pink line or below here was a good sensible option that people took. It works out very well. So have a great day. Don't forget to go check out the website, apply for Slack and that. Like I said, we did a few new things yesterday, a little drop-in centre, so I'm going to do that 2-3 times a week where you all can just turn up and just, I'll have Zoom open all the time, you can just join in and come. And then what else is there? Oh yeah, buy magic keys, don't forget that because there's that discount and then they're all sold out already. I don't know, what else am I supposed to sell?
Look at that. Oh, we might get a bit rinsed by that, to be fair.
Oh, is it? Oh, product placement, bruv. Yeah, I'll take that
that's
back.
a bit-
I'll take that back. My bad. I'm not actually supposed to be advertising nothing apart from my own services. Didn't even think Nescafe and Haribo. Fantastic's are fucking sick though, man. I ain't lying. Anyway, have a good day. You know, it's going to be a good day because man's going to be giving away free money. I weren't going to say that, but I have now. So giving away free money for his birthday because it's birthday treat day. So get up in there. I think there'll be a few games and stuff. So you know, I think he's going to play pass the parcel. When it stops on you, you get £1,000,000 or something. Today there's going to be like 10,000 viewers. I swear down. Everyone's going to be in there. All right, cool. Have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you all tomorrow. Apologies I weren't here yesterday, but still, it was a news day and it rained like crap in the morning, so I'll catch you.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning.
Just hit my take profit, but I have a run on.
Wicked. Good work, dude.
Morning. I was thinking of entering GG with 30 closes. I already missed the initial push, but
Yeah, I'll be careful yet. I said it. Well, you come up with such force. There's going to be stuff to the left that's going to cause problems, and I'm looking over here basically, seeing what's going on. I mean, it's two easy issues, but it might do. It might do. It might well do.
yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I entered it just because.
I mean, that's the most recent stuff. So I mean, if it was, oh, I'm chilling. I think you could get away with it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean it's well,
Yeah, if it gives you enough kind of range wise, I think you might get away with it. I mean, you should feel that wick, I would have thought, but it's whether you start to see some kind of rejection or something going the other way, and then it'd be like, and be careful. But I guarantee there's a million people in this world looking to feel that whole days. That would be pretty cool.
the thing is, where everything to the left is so choppy anyway, it's kind of hard to pick out zones anyway.
Yeah.
Because there's so many of them.
That's the thing. And the thing, because when you have a big move like that, it makes all the other candles look completely different. But there's solid areas there that you're going to need to pay attention to on the way up. Same as on the way down as well. But because that candle's such a big, quick move, it could quite easily turn around and just go the other way. Where they get scratched and like straight off the bat. That's another thing. Could well do though. Be nice to see if it did. Give us some good options.
Yeah, see what I was expecting was that it wouldn't. I doubt it'd correct in like one big move. Couldn't, but
yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Kind of should have made that initial push, and that's enough to get the runner in. And that's what I'm looking for. I was in bed when the 15-minute broke, and I'm just watching it, thinking it should have been on the PC.
I do like how GJ's
Pretty bearish on 4 hour.
well, even this current candle is tapped in. I don't want a straight drop like that big upward move we had yesterday. Like that was just like a good entry. Angelo, no way, did he?
Yeah, I think Chris did, because he asked
Oh.
Chris. Where we were talking about it. But I think only Chris can delete posts and stuff.
Yeah, to be fair, I can't actually like having that power.
Yeah.
Man's on a full-on power trip.
Yeah, I think it happens because mine's the first one, so everyone just clicks.
Yeah. I dare you. My God.
Yeah, it was a really nice trade. I closed my runner at 100 pips.
Wow.
And it took like only 30 minutes.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah. It was a good one.
Your spread's better on God now.
Yeah, they were good.
Mine's still semi-high.
No, mine is really good right now. Wait, dropping hard. They became a lot bigger, but still not that bad. I'll tell you now.
Mine's between 5 and 8 right now.
Mine is like between 2, like 300-400 pip drop.
Oh, you don't show off, right? So you're done for the day now. That was a genuine question, by the way.
Yeah, I'm done for the day. Sorry. And it's Friday, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's Carlo?
He's coming in a bit. I think he's going to gold as well, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dropped 100 pips. I mean,
$1
it
million
could
question, my friend.
It
Why?
could go up, but it's pretty risky. You have no confirmation at all that it's going up. I wouldn't buy after that big of a candle.
Yeah.
On DJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty clean traffic to the left.
Really? Starting to like this 5 minutes, to be honest.
Yeah. Amateur kind of thing, like taking the really obvious trade and it just hitting.
Are you already in?
Yeah, I took at the 30-minute close.
Where's your entry?
Just at the 30-minute close, so
Oh, okay.
so not 5 minutes ago though. So
Yeah.
it's fine.
Or it might just wait for London Open.
5 minute looks really good.
Yeah.
Break and retest, literally.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna enter as the
Are you
Yeah.
taking anything, Kevo?
on this current 30 minute. I'm gonna
Oh.
enter.
And your stop is gonna be above the current one? Or...
Probably enter here. Yeah, stop's gonna be there.
nice trade for you guys.
Doesn't want to give in though.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think it's waiting for the open.
Yeah,
Me
this, is
15
how,
minutes, right? It had to make it stop quick.
this is how I was yesterday, just sitting in, like just in
Did you
drawdown.
stay in that trade, by the way?
No, it got stopped out on my runner.
Oh,
And,
no way.
And the thing was, it was literally just as I'd kind of, it was about an hour after I moved to stop loss on the, and I just moved it up a kind of fraction, and then it came back and hit it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And it was for the sake of, yeah, I barely moved.
Why is Chris so quiet?
I'm considering my options.
Yeah, as am I.
It's Friday, start of
this-
the month. I don't even think I don't even need to trade today, I don't think. Broken this little structure, to be fair, but by like the tiniest little piece. And it's not really, I think realistically, I think below here is a lot more safe. 265-ish. But, do you think?
Yeah, that's why I'm going to enter mid candle.
Yeah, I'd rather see a
Not
bit of
draw.
them. Look
If it-
left, that was that was
does get
impulsive. If you look to the left further and you understand where the levels are to the left, this isn't a level. This is, you'd
It's not
expect
gonna
to.
go
Because
one
if you,
candle down.
well, I'd be surprised if it comes down all like that in one go. I doubt very much. It might not get corrected at all yet. Start of the month, start the week, next week soon. Sorry, end of the week. Look at the big high time frame candles, what's it saying?
That move on GJ yesterday was really nice. Hurt.
But it wasn't him really saying anything.
Not sure.
Just they were going to continue battling coronavirus.
I don't think there was news because his press conference was at 5, and this thing basically all the JPY pairs, but then also the same thing happened on like GBP CAD and Euro CAD. So it wasn't just JPY's weakness, and GU also went up. So I honestly I couldn't actually find anything concrete that said why it moved.
People in the chat wanted to change the music.
Yeah, finish the week, start a loss, start the month in the red.
Are you out already?
Perfect. No. images and writing to put on it.
Honestly, this is why I don't think I could ever overtrade. Because journaling is so long.
It's the perfect.
I see you considering it, Chris. I see you.
Maybe, we'll see. I'm not really, to be honest, I'm not that fussed about trading today, to be honest. I'm not, really not. Just a week off with a bad one. That month, my bad. Got some news, right, as well.
Yeah, basically the whole of yesterday was bullish. Kind of flipped the weekly candles, which were heavily bearish before that point.
Yeah, man.
Every candle looks so small compared to the other one. Are you thinking about the pink line?
If it breaks, if it creates decent 30-minute support and goes above that, I think potentially up to this level. It's big enough worth the risk. But I'm looking at this potentially second half of the hour to pull down. When same as normal, when you get big moves, people need to start measuring zones, because the simple fact is, the zones are massive, and you can get a really good trade literally from, I don't know, there to there. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I've got your yellow line, which is
trying to rush through that type of level. Safe up there. I mean, above that's sensible on higher time frame, but when you start looking on lower time frame, you get into a lot of resistance at that point as well. If you look on 4 hour, that's proper solid, I think, if I remember. Where we are now is the same kind of thing, but from over here, right? So if it's a new high and it comes down, we've got to retest that high. Because it probably will do, that's the thing. But is it going to happen straight away? I don't know. No one knows that. You can go with it if you fancy it. See? Ooh. I'm tired today as well, man. Right, let's see what's YouTube saying.
You've got some charts in the Zoom chat.
I ain't getting looked at. Rules are 150 and above likes, otherwise I'm not doing it. That's it. Simple.
Come on, people, you got like
500 people. Now. So what we're saying, YouTube, what trades are you in? Or what trades are you made? Have you won, lost? Did anyone trade Asian? There's some good moves. Could have took a good sell on GJ and Asian. There's plenty of options there. Looking at what Euro US dollar. What happened on Euro US dollar? Sean okay? Okay, indeed. But I didn't sell it, no, because I'd already taken. What did I do yesterday? I took gold. So yeah, there's no point in messing it all up. But yeah, I mean, when you see them things, man, it's you can see it coming. It's outside my trade time. I ain't trading it, basically. So no need. Nah. Who cares? It's like saying you could have held gold from like 1250. You could have, but if you weren't looking at the chart at the time and it would impact your trade time, hey, it's nothing. No, it's no difference, man. You got all month to deal with it. You got all today. Make the most of it. Actually, although today, though, to be fair, I'll be cautious today for real. It's the first of the month, man. Someone said they're like, well, the month has not even got a bottom wick yet. I was like, I was like, bruh, serious. I was like, okay, fine. Do you know what? If you want to take buys, it's really taking it myself because of this disrespect all up in here. But if you want to take the heavy risk, you could do it with a decent stop loss. But I ain't taking that. Nah.
Bottom wick.
Bruv, seriously, it was about. Nah. I'm not even discussing this. Do you think it's got a further downside? Yeah, probably. God dear me.
Someone
sorry.
Someone said to Chris, I'm considering GJ buying a candle.
I swear down, it was like 1 something in the morning this morning. I was in stitches. That person knows who they are as well. Tried my hardest to explain.
A little bit.
I did entertain. I tried to explain that, you know, it's the same as like an hour candle, man. It may well have one at some point, yeah. I'm working the name.
It's the 1st of May.
What shows me the impact rating of the news? Oh, this one. Economic calendars. Go to Google. Economic calendars. This one's from FX Street. There's loads, but off one is pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I got. Maybe look at 2 or 3 and make sure you're getting all the news. I know people do that. I'm starting off the month minus 89.96. No, that's not a good start. Starting off the month. I mean, you lost that today, bruh. What's that? 89 trades. You're risking 1%. Bet you aren't risking 1%. Just imagine if you risked 1%, you'd be at 0.
Actually, negative off the commission.
Oh, bruh.
Oh,
it's always one, isn't it? Hey, point is, my man won't be 89% down. Friday. Oh.
He may be like. There's a
You want to be, yeah. You want to be careful. I was naughty in the youth. Where do you live? It is Labour Day today for some places, indeed.
As soon as this runner gets stopped, I knew you were gonna. As soon as I started this one, I was like,
Good morning, everyone. Today is Thursday, 10:30 a.m. In my last video, I was talking about that we're only going to go bullish once we have a daily close above it, right? And this is why, because we were here, and the price did trade above it, but it didn't close above it. And this is the importance of waiting long, continue on the bullish move. Otherwise, you know, you would have went one long here, and you would have been down 20, 30 points already for no reason, just because you were impatient. So the patience is the key to this game. That's why the waiting for the candle to close is so important. As always, I talk about the retest and continuation. So let's once it goes down and retest this trend line, we're gonna watch the reaction. If it bounces and starts getting bids, catching bids, start buying around this area. Wait for the breakout again. Let's wait for this trend line to be broken, and then we're gonna go long. So that's a proper way of trading. It's boring. It's not exciting. This is not a casino. You have to sit on your hands, and that's actually 95% of what traders do. They sit on their hands, and it's boring as hell. And you have to entertain yourself somehow else. Otherwise, you're gonna start pressing that button. comment, and you're welcome to join our free Telegram group where a bunch of traders are hanging out. It's completely free. No hats to wear, no t-shirts to buy. So if you don't want to trade alone, more than welcome.
And invest his entire $15,000 savings in the stock market. As he got more comfortable trading, he watched with amazement as the gains continued to grow. Kyle decided to take a chance that would change his life forever. He stumbled across a webinar by Jason Bond with 3 easy trading strategies anybody could use. Kyle Dennis studied the webinar and decided to take a leap of faith and invest his entire $15,000 savings in the stock market, $8 million. And now, after earning more than $7 million, Kyle is on a mission to train investors and traders like you to understand the stock market, evaluate companies, and start investing in the most lucrative stocks. Plus, what he'll share with you is absolutely free.
The opportunity is to become an e-commerce specialist. Now you might say, oh, I already know e-com's big. No, an e-commerce specialist is different. You can use it to get a job, or you can use it to build an agency or consulting firm. So you can start as an entrepreneur, your own products you can sell. You can help a company that already needs a chief marketing officer or a chief digital marketing officer. E-com specialist, you mark my words. 2016, I said being a social media marketing agency was the way to go. I'm saying now, e-commerce specialist. Here's why. Well, first of all, go on the forum. The top 20. What's the number one pattern you see? Remember, you're looking for patterns. You want to reverse engineer success. Mostly e-com people. Number 1 is Jeff Bezos, richest person in history, depending on what currency you use, but certainly the richest person of our time. Pure e-com. By the way, my definition of e-com, it doesn't mean you have to sell a physical product, doesn't mean you can't have something delivered. In fact, it just means that the purchase, the transaction, happens online. You don't require people to come to your law office. You maybe do a Zoom call. That's legal e-commerce, attorneys type e-commerce. You can sell physical product like Jeff Bezos does. The transaction's on a website, the delivery comes to your door. Okay, so I just want Microsoft is all products that you buy online and are delivered directly, digital downloads. Now you got Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett's a mix because he has 92 brands. A lot of them, though, are e-com. Okay? He's out now, by the way, the largest Apple share. CEOs of Google, pure e-com. Then you have Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg, everything he does is e-com. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp.
So, support and resistance is one of the most important, right? Draw their levels correctly. For example, this is a chart that I've seen, right? People, posting. And if you look at this, there's just way too many levels, right? Where do you want to buy? Where do you want to sell? Can you see that, if you have too many levels video, okay? I'll share with you 3 things. Number 1, how to draw support and resistance the correct way, right? Once you master this, right, you'll never look at support and resistance the same way again. And trust me, right, what you're about to learn, right, is what other trading courses would charge you thousands of dollars for, when you know the price will likely hold at support and resistance. That's number 2. And finally, number 3, you'll also know, right, when support and resistance is likely to break, so you don't get caught on the wrong side of the move, right? So you'll learn all this and more in today's video. But before then let's get started. So the first thing that I want to share with you is how to draw support resistance, right? This is very, very important, so pay attention. How I do it is that I use 3 simple steps, right, that I'm about to share with you. Number 1, you should be paying attention to, right? If you're on TradingView, I'll share with you later how you can do it. Number 2, you want to draw the most obvious level. If the level sticks out, that level matters. If you're squinting your eyes trying to ask yourself, is that a level, is that not? Then it's not a level. Ignore that. So over here, this is a typical TradingView chart. Let's get started, right? Just click reset chart. Everything is back to its default view. So how do you zoom out your charts? I like to typically zoom out, 5 to 10 times. So you can use, if your mouse has a scroll, right? You scroll You scroll, just remove it. Okay, now we are starting from scratch. So that's the first thing, zoom out your charts. Second thing, draw the most obvious level. So that's what I'm going to do right now. So from the looks of this, I can see that this is a very obvious level. Okay, here, this one over here, pretty obvious as well. Okay, this to me, right, from the looks of it, right now, these are the most obvious levels to my own naked eye. You can notice that I can do it pretty quickly, right? There's no need to ask yourself, second guess, right? Because if it's there, it's there. If it's not there, don't waste your time. What this means is that you want to shift your support resistance, right, where the price hits the level the most number of times. So for example, let's look at this. So for this one over here, I could actually draw it at the absolute highs. But I don't want to, because remember, I said that I want it to touch the most number of levels. So 1, 2, and 3. If I want to, I can actually draw another level over here. Okay? So now you can see that your support resistance looks somewhat like an area at this point over here. Okay, let's continue. I want to adjust this one. So if this one again, I can just adjust it slightly lower. And I get more touches, right? Over here. One touch, 2, 3, 4. And this one, you know, right? Slightly higher. Okay, notice that here I can 1 touch, 2 touch, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Quite a number of touches, right? So you can see that this is how I adjust it, right? To let the touches as possible, to get the price action involved, right? At the level I'm drawing. So if I'm going to shift it up slightly higher, you can see that I got 1 over here, right? Looking back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This, or I can just look to the left, right? See, 1 touch, 2, 3. This one didn't really touch a bit. If I'm going to shift it up higher, I might miss this one out. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to, take into consideration the recent price action. It has more weightage. So I want to give in to this recent perhaps slightly higher. Get this touch involved, right? This one as well. This one has a false breakdown, but I'll just, leave it there. And you look back, you almost got this one as well. So I just shift it up slightly higher as well. So from the looks of it, you can see that right now, the levels on my chart, right, they're much cleaner. Let's go to another one. How about pound dollar? Okay, have a look. Same concept, right? Let's just reset this once again and do the 3-step I just mentioned. First step, zoom out your charts. So I'll zoom out just 10 times to keep it consistent, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, right, let's do it here. This is obvious to me. This is obvious. This is pretty obvious. This one here. This one here. And perhaps this one here. Okay, so now time to adjust. So this one over here, I noticed there's this level. If I just look to the left, okay, I can actually adjust it a little bit higher. Okay, getting involved with this touch and this one behind. Okay, fair enough. This one, I'll adjust it around over here in the past. For this one here, I could adjust it slightly higher. Okay, perhaps something here like this. Got this level, this small one, this involved. And also towards the left where I missed this one by a bit, but it's pretty close by as well. So I'll shift it down. I would say this one over here would be a better one, right? This one I got 1 touch, 2, this one 3, 4, this one here as well, 5 and 6. You notice that I didn't put it at this most recent low over here, because if I was number of touches. So in this case, I actually did sacrifice the most recent high. So shifting up here, right, would be a much better level to draw. Notice that it gets the price action more involved at this level. And finally, at this, not finally, this one over here, I would shift in and draw it at the extreme low. I'll try to get more touches involved. In fact, up here, I can get this one involved as well. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so that's pretty much right on how to draw your support resistance level. Do you want to do one more? Right, just one more, right? Just a quick one. Markets in a different light. It's like taking the red pill and blue pill. You take the blue pill, right? That's it.
Stop it. It's a Friday, it's the weekend. I don't really need to force it, you know, I made a good trade. It's like, but there's this little option, yeah, I'd be looking at. So, you know it's coming.
I can't.
Makes sense. That type of thing. That is legit.
Why do you think I didn't rush to come to the stream today? I thought, nah, you know what, I'm just gonna take my time.
Let me deal with this. Let me deal with this.
Yeah.
Yo, what was that I was just looking at? Yeah, just mint. That ain't even made up. That's been there for weeks. But hang on, the monthly ain't got no bottom whip, bruv. Oh, no, that's ruined the plan. That's the most fun this morning, most fun. What were we saying? What's your opinion on FTMO accounts? Nothing I'm interested in because I don't want to pay some more percentage of my wins. You can think about it. If you're not consistent, you can't manage a $100 account or whatever small figure you might have now, which is why you're probably considering you're doing FTMO. So you can have a bigger potential pot. If you're not progressing to build that month on month on month on month per trade, or 1% per trade, because if you've got 100k to play with, trust me, make 10%, 20%, 30% in a month, you'll be like, oh, that's not a bad return. But if you're doing that with $100 now, you probably get away with it, right? But if you ain't doing it off chance, you might like pass the test. If you pass it, wicked, great. But you still got to keep that up, right? And you got limits. You can only go down, draw down so much. So if you're not on point with risk management, your ass is done. My gold went down gold went down real good earlier on, and but I was looking at it's moving way fast, and I was like, oh, I ain't even jumping up in that. It's like, no.
I got him when spread was mad low.
Yep.
Where did you?
1682.90.
Adam Emerson, awesome, mate. That's great to hear. I'll no doubt, if you've made an application, I'll see it soon, no doubt. Vernon Allen Jr. What lot size would you use on 10k account? Hey, there we go. Alright, let's just do a game. It's Friday. There ain't nothing happening. So, let's just, for example, make a new line. For example, one time. So we've just pressed buy right on this line, just there between where you enter and your stop loss, which is the previous low, 11.7 pips. You need to calculate what 1% is against 11.7 pips, and then you wish 1%. So that'll change your lot size regardless of your account size. It could be like yesterday if people were paying 10%. So from there to there, it would be 0.8%. If I want to risk 10%, it would be a different lot size, right? And you saw the lot size 5.16 or something. I can't remember what it was now, to be fair. Tiny anyway. So what you can, oh shit, I can't see. 15.1. So them extra 4 pips would change your lot size by, do you know what I'm saying? Something like that. So people that say you need to stick to a specific use per trade, it's the best way of understanding how you can progress, because then you know how many trades you've taken over a month, you know how much percentage you've gained. The percentage is going to grow regardless. I mean, if you're progressing, that 1 or 2 or 3% that you're risking, for example, if you make an extra, so 0.8% was 900 quid or whatever it was yesterday. So one time that 0.8% would have been 400 quid or something. It's just progression over time. Those that are all in there saying, oh, is that 1% your account, or have you just gone and blown 25%? If you're brand new, risk no more than 2% per trade. Simple. Until you become consistent, because it gives you time to practice, because you're going to lose money. Simple as that. And that's what people don't get. And it gives you 100, well, maybe not 100 trades, but it gives you probably 80, 90 trades, probably 90 something trades before you can mess it up and lose everything, right? So people that are saying that 80, 90% down, either they've made nearly 100 trades this month and lost every single one, or they're over risk.
Good morning.
So, morning, Nicholas. Morning. I'm with IG. Okay, but something like GJ minimum size per point is 1. So need a minimum of 400. I don't really get that. Do anyone get that? Read that on the chat. It sounds like a sensible question, but I don't really get it.
I think he's saying that if you open like a 1 cent lot, you
maybe changing. Oh, what? Like you spread commission? I mean.
No, it's like you know when you open the position, it's like your margin. That's the money that it takes for you to open the position. Yeah, because if you don't have £4, you can't even open like 1 cent.
Oh, I see what. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, I do lots of
investment.
Would you say go somewhere else? If that's the case. Gamming everyone, so you need to pay me like $1,000 direct through YouTube, and then you'll get access.
Yeah, I've paid Chris like $10,000.
Now Zoom is currently for just the team I've chosen. It's not open to anyone. That's how I want it. It keeps it to a minimum based on the fact I don't need to be constantly trying to stop people talking over each other, noise in the background, this, that and the other, this, that and the other. I know we mess about, but simple fact is I don't need 150,000 million people in the chat. Because if you're all in the Zoom chat, no one's in the YouTube, right? Some who are in the Slack group, which we've already discussed. So I've already mentioned that in the past. I'll be opening it up for specific people that have shown good progression. People can hold conversation about trades, understand, you know, certain things. Like when T pops over, man comes and talks about fundamentals in depth, you know, in there, right? And they can give us a bit of a. It helps, isn't it? Because it always passes something back to you lot. Fixed with some pairs. What is IG? What am I missing out? What is that broker? IG is the broker.
Do you know what plus 500 is?
Yeah. I would probably use a different broker.
Those, they have everything, but they basically rip you off on everything.
They're not specific, are they? They're not like. No. Yeah, I would probably look at going elsewhere. I forgot the dude's name, man. I'll probably look at going elsewhere. Like that.
Yeah, it's like
so
one of those. Yeah.
Them type of places, they seem to charge a lot.
They have options. They have stocks.
Yep.
And all of that.
I would go and look for a specific, Lucas. So, I mean, you don't have to use my ones, but an example of what I use on my YouTube channel. Have a look. That's the only way for you, right? So, yeah, if it's not doing it for you, Lucas, simple as that, mate. Give it a change, or at least look around. Use a demo from one of the places that are on my list, for example, and then see the difference in regards to maybe taking a trade. See what does, because on my account, you would get the same spreads that's on that demo. I'm sure that's the way it works. So it's worth it. Either that, or you're gonna have to get some more money up in there. Minimum margins, yeah. I think that's just a way.
Well, I think it's because they have to comply by ESMA, right? Which
I would say so for the leverage. Yeah, 100%.
Which is why I think you need to deposit a lot more margin.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. What now? Because you've probably got 1 to 3, right, or 1 to 30 or something like that.
1 to 30.
Decent. I've not had any problems with them. Plus, sometimes you get Phil on here talking in the background, showing us, you know, the Sahara and wherever else he lives in his garden. But yeah, he's a nice bloke. He works there, so you know, if you've got that kind of personal contact with someone as well, it gives you that kind of account manager, and you'll deal with them directly. If you need to, you can just speak to them. You won't have to speak to like 8 million people on the phone to get your question answered. I think it's Lucas. That's just because it probably makes sense, right? MT4 is easy. MT4 are very simple, man. Especially if you go and get the magic keys, you just gotta go press buttons. And that's it. You ain't even got to touch your screen really. It's probably they're probably one of the easiest platforms. You know, it's just if you haven't used it before, it can be a bit complex, I suppose. But give it a week. Yeah, MT4 love you long time. Trust. If GJ breaks the previous statement, candle would it be? If you zoom out a little bit, we'll see what's up. But then it makes the candles look teeny. But we are breaking below support right now, so if we close below it, if you want to take that risk, I think you got options. But I think you got a few levels. Yeah, I think you got a few levels that could potentially cause you a problem. But it's going to go on all the way to 33.5 because chances of that slim. If it does, great, man. Oh, Lucas, man. Sorry, dude. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, put it in either in general comments. Sorry, the general chat area, and then see what people come up with. But yeah, I'd say probably if you're gonna be trading this a lot, I'll probably look at trading on MT4, MT5. He's such a dick. Way too much drink.
Ashley took.
I don't know if anyone would like to play buy stops. Buy stops? So it's fucking easy now. Makes sense to be below here somewhere. Like I said, I'm not massively excited about making a trade right now, to be honest. I'm not. But if you get a push for the 8 o'clock open, in my opinion, yeah, man, the literacy sector's building up good, man. People are making effort. All the people getting involved, you see, that's the whole point of the system. The more people put the effort in over time, stuff, which is pretty cool. Risque. Oh, but I'm only gonna.
I took that trade.
Oh, was it early? Fair. I was just gonna do this. When was that then? Up here? What was this?
Nah.
There.
Yeah, from there.
Fair. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I'll let you off.
I'm guessing you entered when it broke the lows, right?
I did, mate. Yep.
Yeah.
Loud.
Banging entry.
Yeah, I've replied. Don't you worry.
Okay, well, it took a little while, so I was just checking. It's Friday. Come on now, it's gonna get heated up in here today. I just know it. Right, so
New month, same shit.
What's TA stand for? Am I missing something?
Technical analysis.
Oh. So what's true? I don't understand on a Friday. Especially when you might not take a trade, so that's even worse, right? But yeah, so I don't do anything through there directly. Do you think making trades on my phone would make your analysis? Oh, yeah. Being a problem. But if you're not a little bit longer term if you're not got the ability to sit there, concentrate on your pair, look for your options and wait, or set alarms ready for when it gets to that point, so you can pop out, go and make a coffee or whatever. I don't think you should be trading at that time, unless you're taking longer term trades. Then you can do it and just monitor on your phone, right? FOMO tips. Don't get FOMO. When do you get FOMO? Because you miss that big GJ move. I said earlier, if you weren't looking at the chart at the time, it's not part of your trade time. So what?
Just said close the charts.
Do when I get to the top pink line. Until it gets there, I'm not going to do nothing. But when it does get there, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what button I'm going to press. I'm ready. Do you know what I mean? I just got to wait. So when it gets there, press the button. Let's find a good example. Of cap. It's got to be blue, ain't it? Oh, man, that's a bad boy hat.
That's a bit blue.
It's got to be blue, ain't it? That could be. Can we get a cap? It's cap.
So from now on, if you say some madness in the chat and we don't believe you, we're just going to show the picture of that on the screen.
Man's going to be like, there you go. That's the new indicator. That's exactly what it's going to be. I think you're talking cap. There you go. So, I will look at some charts. Don't send too many in right now. Just chill a minute. It's 8 o'clock. I want to see this candle open, see what's up. If you spend too much time on your charts, yeah, I know people that deleted MT4 off their phone because of that exact reason. They'll be like, oh, I'm going to take a trade quick. Oh, I just lost 100 quid. Ah, shit. And it's too late. I used to do it. I used to do the same thing. There's a good option there if that closes nice.
You think you're drawing me out? Yeah.
No, bro. You teased it. Alright, so let's see what's up. Don't forget we spoke about where to put maybe sell stops if you believe we're going to fly down with volume push. Danny Brown's got one. Danny Brown's got one on the chat. Dream happy, right? Enjoy your dinner. Man, don't play. He literally just comes up in here. Yeah, I'm in gold sales. I'm off in a bit.
Legit, man just comes and beats.
Mm-hmm. If you want to go buys. Six. Could be a risky one. What's gold spreads? Yeah, we're selling gold, Rad and Siva. Yep. 100% selling gold, green candles. Great idea right now. Oh, gold spreads are actually not too bad right now. I'm down at. Oh no. I was looking at this earlier as well. That's fine, Nick. You do your thing, mate. Don't you worry. That's fine. It's Friday. Seems to be doing now, and now it seems to have done it even more. If you want to be super risky, you could have took a trade, expected volume to carry on as the hour started to push up, which I just said a minute ago. So it would have been risky, hella risky. But again, it's down to you. It's your risk. So me, I'm starting now. So this is my start of my month. Do I want to risk too much on the first day? Yeah, probably not. I don't want to start backwards, right? If I make a loss today, I don't need to make a big loss, trust. And until I see a clear path, which will be above there and up. So it all works out. People just need to be patient. Look what happened yesterday. So what did we say about GJ yesterday? We said about taking the buys in the morning, wait for consolidation to form at the end of the move, and then look to see what happens in New York towards the end of New York or London close. And then shoot out, which is I think 34.7 to start with, but I had longer term targets in mind anyway. But 34.7 was the no, not 34, 33.7 I think it was. I can't remember, what was it now? 33, because we jumped so far. 33.7 I think it was. See what happened towards the end of the stream, and then after that kind of ended up, you could see the move that continued later on in the day, which is nice to see, right? This is also a question. When you measure pips in gold 10 times, yeah, basically that's exactly what it is. So 100 pips is 10. There you go. So like that. That's 1. Well, 10. Sorry, that's 10. It's just how it's. So basically, if you do this, I typed it in the chat. Do that free course. That explains everything to do with currencies, how things are measured, how to calculate pips, price per pip, all sorts of stuff. See, the world's going mad now because we've got a green candle. Wow, it's a buy. There is more momentum, Jacob, at that time. You're correct. It tends to be anywhere between... Oh, it even happens before that. If you're talking UK time, it happens before 7 sometimes as well. So it's just something you can backtest. You go, so does GJ sometimes. So it's worth looking at. Easier, better to scalp us. Some trader thoughts. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any way you can really answer that because it's all down to either aspect. I don't think one's easier than the other. Either way, you make the wrong decision, you're going to lose, right? So it's about decision making, and once you get that down, you'll be consistent. Whether you do swing trading, scalping, intraday trading, buy stock shares, you know, decide to run in front of a bus. LG, no, not at all. I would either buy, potentially buy, depending on how it gets to the pink line in the middle. I'll potentially buy at that zone and above. I'm not even really looking at that massive candle that everyone's looking at, that's going to be filled, that everyone's thinking they're going to fill in the next 25 minutes. I'm looking further left at the actual zones, levels that have been relevant all this time. When you get a big, massive, impulsive move like that, it's smashed through every level all the way up. Understand what could potentially be a rejection level, you know, some kind of reaction zone. That's the time you want to be either entering or getting out of the trade if you're already in one. And that's why I've marked up below the zone. So below here I've got levels marked that I think are going to be potential areas 3, something like that, you know what I mean? Roland, that's actually a very good point. That's a good point. Yeah, so yeah, listen to all that up, but still, if you're risking correctly, it's a good point. I mean, over a week, maybe you take, you know, 8 trades or something, you're gonna have a lot more feedback and understanding of the market, right? Can I still do it? BLT, probably more based on what you've seen in the past through history, looking at your charts, what you see every time at the same time every day. So if you come into charts between, I don't know, 7 and 10 AM, for example, every single day for the last 3 months, anticipation can be heightened. You can give you a better chance at that point because you can understand that, oh, okay, so at this time, like last week, every time the 10 o'clock candle opened, which is a 4-hour open, we had a big push. Regardless of what direction, that's when we got solid movement. And we anticipate that all opened, we made a massive return based on that understanding. But levels and support resistance are going to be important regardless. Whatever time frames you use, whatever trade style you use, it's always going to be important. You just go to the left, look on the chart, where's the most cleanest areas to move through, look at the candles on different time frames, see which ones are clear, see which ones are all jumbled up, and like now, for example, that's why we're not getting straightforward, easy movement like it did to the left. Go and look for clean areas. When you see a clean area, to that point, you know it's probably going to move very relatively sensible and free. Which means it'll be pretty easy, right? If you're already in a trade and you've got a zone just below where you are now that's 20-30 pips, and you're already up 30 pips, there's a good chance you're going to push into that zone even further, right? So then you'll get probably an extra 20-30 pips on top of what you've already done. Probably watch a couple of videos of, as someone's just said it, watch Wickstand live videos. He's got some very good educational videos. Depends how serious you are. I mean, if you're really serious about doing this, then you need to dedicate some time every day to looking at charts. The same thing every day. So I can maybe get a simulator, which is listed on my YouTube thingy, on the channel description. Get a simulator, buy that, and play through Asian session again and again and again, and see where you can find options. Look on the charts like now, go on different, what's the signs there on higher time frame, lower time frame that you would have took that trade, or how could you got in that trade. Once you get to that stage, that's probably the next steps I would take. Just start looking at stuff, get active in the charts and chat, because we haven't really got much to do, right? If there's no charts to look at, or there's no trades to take, like yesterday was a bit rough and then we found some real good trades eventually, but I think Monday we did nothing, but we just talked, you know. So there's always something. Like now I'm going to go make coffee and then I'm going to come back and look at everyone's charts. So that's a bit of a range. Look at it on that 1 hour. Oh, look at it on 1 hour. What's it doing? Nothing. So you just chill, wait for your levels to get to a point where you want to get to, make your trades, right? Simple things. Okay. I'll see that first. What's that? It's not a random question. Don't kick me out. Anyone here trade on Mac? Or is it too much hassle and easy to stick to Windows? Personally, I say it's easy to stick to Windows because that's all I use. I know people that do trade on. You know, it's each their own. You know, you can always find a way if you want to, right? Anyway, I'm gonna make coffee. I'll be back. Keep an eye on DJ.
Don't overcomplicate your trading.
overcomplicate your trading. Hey guys and gals, my name's Jason Bond, and I'm the founder of JasonBondPicks.com. Easy is good.
Syarat dan ketentuan berlaku. sambil buka aplikasi lain. Dan tentunya tanpa iklan, download YouTube Music sekarang.
Color-coded just to keep me sane. To life, this time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. Expect to have the universe by tomorrow. Just hurry.
Lakukan 5 hal bantu hentikan virus corona. 1. Tangan, cuci lebih sering. 2. Siku untuk tutup mulut saat batuk. Tangan, cuci lebih sering. 2. Siku untuk tutup mulut saat batuk. 3. Wajah jangan disentuh. 4. Jarak, jaga jarak aman. Gratis selama 30 hari pertama. Syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
virus corona itu taman. Gak boleh ke mall. Main sama temenku juga gak boleh. Ayah dan ibuku juga di rumah terus. Tapi kadang ibu harus belanja ke pasar. Terus ayah dan waktu ibu pulang, aku berlari untuk memeluk ibuku. Tapi ibu malah bilang, jangan dekat-dekat ibu. Aku sedih. Orang-orang pada kenapa sih? Dan berusaha menghindari virus corona. Virus corona adalah virus yang baru ditemukan. Dalam bahasa Latin, corona artinya mahkota. Begitu virus corona masuk ke paru-paru, dia mulai merusak tubuh kita. Virus corona dengan menumpangi percikan ludah kita, masuk ke tubuh orang lain, kemudian menuju paru-parunya. Meskipun tidak semua orang jadi sakit, tapi virus corona dapat menempel di taman bermain, di mainan, bahkan di lift yang kelihatan bersih dan mengkilap. Kalau ada orang yang mencet tombol, kemudian dia menyentuh mulutnya, virus corona bisa langsung masuk. Virus corona, ketika virus yang melesat ke arah kita, masker langsung menghalang mereka. Aku juga lebih sering cuci tangan pakai sabun alias cat TPS. Aku sukanya bikin busa yang banyak untuk membunuh virus-virus itu. Dan tapi ada juga orang-orang yang tidak bisa jauh dari virus corona, yaitu para petugas kesehatan seperti dokter dan perawat. Dengan memakai alat pelindung diri, mereka berperang melawan virus corona setiap hari. Mereka tidak kebal, tapi pemerintah membuat peraturan agar kita semua selamat. Tenaga kesehatan bekerja siang malam demi kesehatan kita. Mari kita taklukkan virus corona bersama-sama. Tapi aku bisa bantu apa ya? Oh, aku tahu. Asal kita perang melawan virus corona dengan caranya masing-masing. Kita tunggu saat virus corona mengakui kekalahannya. Wahahaha.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo.